Okay, well, I think we should perhaps start where we finished then, should we? With the with Carrie and Andy and Lee in the bedroom where the poem was scrawled on the wall, and where the door just suddenly slammed shut with exceptional timing.
Yeah. That was absolutely insane.
So
is
just
the
give you...
door shut, closed? Like, is it locked again?
It is locked. It's closed, and it doesn't seem to want to open either. Whether it's locked or not, you don't know, but it will not. It will not open.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a refresh of the description of the room?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, so being in this room, there's a general feeling of an overbearing presence, and your skin prickles with goosebumps. On one wall above a rotting sofa hangs a mouldering picture depicting the phrase, "I will trust and not be afraid," and scrawled upon the wall around that picture, upon the faded wallpaper, in childlike writing, is the poem that you read out previously. It's in, I think I put it up in chat, so anybody wants to review it, they can see it there. Quite a famous poem, if anybody knows it. So while Carrie was reading this out, as soon as she got to the part where it says, "Please don't slam the door did indeed slam shut." And as you can see, it appears to be somebody's bedroom, possibly one of the orphanage staff members' bedroom. There's a couple of sofas, a little occasional table, some cupboards and drawers, wardrobes, a bed. There's also the room has got quite a few windows surrounding it, but all the windows are either barred and boarded. So you can see, you got some limited view from them. I mean, the window, for instance, the window over here is actually like a French window, it's like a door that would open out onto the like quite an extensive balcony. But as with most of the windows, there's like there are bars barring access and exit.
So, for those who weren't here last session or just forgot because it's been a few months, I don't think they can see the poem.
Sorry, it should be in chat, but I shall put it there again in case it's not showing what I've put.
And paste it in chat.
Yep. There we go.
Because
Yesterday, upon the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd go away. When I came home last night at 3, the man was waiting there for me. But when I looked around the hall, I couldn't see him there at all. Go away, don't you come back anymore. Go away, and please don't slam the door. At which point the door slammed. Last night, I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away.
Okay.
So it could be a leprechaun.
I'm
pretty sure there's a child in here, but let's.
So yes, that's worth mentioning as well. You did follow at least you thought you saw a child running along the landing, which you followed and which led you into this room. Although there's no sign of any children in here. Although there's plenty of potential hiding places, I guess. But you've I don't think you've taken the opportunity to have a proper look around yet. Anyway,
because we just entered.
No. Yeah. Entered the room and Carrie read the poem on the wall, and then the door slammed shut. There is of course another door leading out this room down in the bottom corner.
Yeah. I would just look at the door and I'd run over and just be trying to open it because I don't want to move closer to the bed or anything like that after last time. So just like trying to open it. It's like, what the hell? What's up with these doors?
I don't know. I'm scared.
I'm gonna check. Can I check these drawers here? Are they drawers that look like?
Yeah. There's a couple of chests of drawers.
Any...
So you're going to go over there. Andy's checking the door. Is Carrie doing anything?
I am sticking with Andy because I'm really scared.
Okay. Can Carrie? Can you give me a what would it be? Give me an identify check, if you would. So that's 2d10 plus the value of your identify skill. So Lee, you go over and check these chests of drawers. They are empty, apart from maybe there's an odd sock in one of the top drawers, but other than that, they're empty. Other than dust and dirt that's accumulated. Ooh, wow, that's a good roll.
Yeah, I'm high tension right now.
And Andy, the door. So there's no apparent lock on the door, but it won't open. It won't budge at all.
What if you put a hammer through it?
Okay, so I think the next one, I'm just going to try and compose myself. I'm just going to turn around. Do I see a camera that they've put in here at all?
You could make so that would be a identify check.
Identify. So that is
Thing against the hiding
7.
cameras. Yep.
So it's
2d10 plus what your score in identify.
Where's 2d10?
You can either use the dice tray on the bottom, or you can put / R space 2d10 plus whatever.
Yeah, I've got to zoom to see. One sec.
Okay, right. No, you can't. You can't see any reason why this door should be shut. It may be. I mean, it's an old house. I mean, you have experienced problems with opening and closing some of the doors in the other rooms you've explored, because it's like I said, it's an old house. The house is maybe shifted, and the doors could quite possibly be, swollen and ill fitting in the frames. So it might just be that. It might just be that. And if you wouldn't mind, just until I give you the thumbs up, could the everybody bar Foxy take their headphones off for a moment?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're stood there in this bedroom, like nervously looking around, and out of the corner of your eye, behind the sofa in the corner over here, you see. I mean, the room is full of shadows anyway. You've only got your torches, but the shadows in that corner seem particularly thick. And something about that, the shadows in that corner just put you on edge. You feel this uncomfortable sensation of being watched. And for a brief moment, the shadows seem to shift, and you could swear that you could see two eyes in the darkness. About 6 or 7 feet up. But as you turn to look at it more clearly, it must just have been a trick, just a trick of the light. There's nothing there. There's nothing there at all.
I am shaking Andy's shoulder.
I think I'm just gonna mute you next time so I don't have to worry about my mask.
Okay, sorry. What was...
Andy,
Can I
please
put my
shine this.
headphones on?
Andy,
Yes, you can.
Oh, I didn't know.
Sorry.
I was just mind my own business. Sorry.
Oh, what's
Sorry.
going on? What's up?
please shine in that corner to the right, behind the there.
I can't.
You're
what's-
looking at a table. Was that lampshade over there? I don't know what that is. There's some sofas. That's nice.
There's nothing
I'm
there.
standing behind.
What did you see?
In the corner. There. Where?
The rats
This-
are gonna be normal, you know. It's okay.
Not rats. Giant big eyes.
Oh, it's a spider. That's a big spider.
At that, I'm literally gonna take a couple of steps back and just like, what do you
maybe I shouldn't
mean?
have spider.
What do you mean, eyes?
Like there was standing a really big guy in the corner with this huge eyes. And let's get out of here.
That's camera trickery.
No, it was.
the door won't open. This
How about this door? There's a door over here. And there.
yeah. Let's try a different door. Let's see if we can let's get out of this creepy place.
I think we should explore here because I'm interested and I want something to eat, so I'm going to grab a sandwich. That's quite big. Because I'm having a sandwich at my lunch again. Can I check these things here? Is there anything of note here?
So yeah, like I say, you were checking through them. Only thing you find is like an odd sock in one of the top drawers. The rest is just like dust and cobwebs and dirt. And you almost pass it off, don't pay any attention. But perhaps just by chance you just happen to move the sock, and there's something inside the sock. There's some weight to the sock, and it clinks like a muffled metallic clink.
I will pick that up and examine it if possible.
There is a set of keys inside the sock. 2 keys.
Ooh.
Okay, look what I found here, Carrie. I have found some keys. Ha 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 ha!
Okay, open the door. And
Which
Carrie
door?
is not
Which door?
taking her eyes off the corner of the room.
The other door.
that- This door. You want me to,
Yeah, that's the door that shut up behind us.
which door do you want me to open? Well, let me try the locks on these first, girls. I'll go over here. Try this one. Over here.
Okay, so yeah.
Oh, didn't need a key for that. Okay.
I don't know why, but that.
So there are label. These 2 keys that you've got as well from the sock. They're both labelled. One says roof access, another says basement.
Well, that's a no, and that's a why. You know, just.
Okay.
You don't want to go to the roof?
I mean, no, the roof is why. Like it's.
Why is that going to be? Oh, I know, Carrie. I think you most probably had too much to drink or something, or you're too tired. Most probably see some red eyes, or maybe maybe the lights are really bright in here, and you look and you saw like a camera red dot. Or something. Is that? There is no cameras in here, but is there?
You've
don't
not
know.
seen any, so you've looked around. Or Andy had a look, but couldn't see any.
Okay.
So if there is one, it's well hidden.
All right. Have a look down here then. Ooh.
So the door goes into a dressing room. There's some old, rotted, mouldy clothes scattered across the floor. There's a small table and a couple of chairs, and there is another door on the right side as you look in through into this
Do you want me to go first?
into what appears to be like a dressing room.
Then you go in first.
Okay. I can't move any further.
You stuck in the door?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
stuck in the door. Someone's trapped me in the door.
Like I said, the easiest way to move your tokens is to select it, so you've got a box around it, and then use the arrow keys.
Hold on. Is there nothing else open?
Of course, you can, while it's selected, you can hold Control down on your keyboard, and you can use the mouse wheel to rotate it so you can look around with.
Oh, that's how you get the smoother rotate. I've just been using Shift.
Yeah, Shift jumps in higher.
Smart.
I ain't got a torch, have I?
No.
If I click
No, I believe Andy's the only one that's got a torch. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So obviously there's some clothes on the floor. There's a window.
Yeah. So there's maybe a pair of trousers and a shirt, but they've obviously been here a long time. They're rotted and moulding.
I will say that Andy does keep, like, as I'm doing it on screen, I do keep, like, looking back every now and again, just in case, you know?
Can we try this door, please? This one.
it's locked, I think.
Okay.
Oh God, a bathroom.
So it opens into a bathroom. Directly across, you can see another door, which should lead back out onto the landing.
Aha.
So, Carrie, as you walk stride straight into this bathroom. You must have regained your courage.
No, I
on
want to
the-
get out.
Maybe you're rushing across to get to the other door. But yeah, there's a roll top bath, toilet in the corner, and a sink with a medicine cabinet with a mirror on it. Everything's covered in dirt, grime, cobwebs. But lying in the bowl of the sink is a cutthroat razor.
Yeah. I pointed out to Lee, if you want it, they said personal items. I'm not touching it. I want to get out of here.
We need to get through that other door, Harry. Oh, I'll take the razor then. Okay, I might need to shave at some point.
Okay. So if you want to make a note that you've picked up this straight razor.
I've got to remember where I make notes.
Well, either put it on your character sheet or put it on a piece of paper.
Well, my notes didn't say from last.
I don't know how to open doors for some reason. They do not respond.
No, it's all right. I've learned from past experience. I've set the door so players can't open them without permission. Because otherwise, the players have a tendency to just like suddenly look up and suddenly, players are suddenly all over the house. It's like, what?
Yep.
Right, so where we're going is back where we come from, where you saw that figure. Someone saw a figure.
So the door, so opening the door, it does in fact lead out onto the landing, just outside the door to the bedroom that you were just in.
Or can I just try this door again here, please, to see if that does open?
You can, and it won't budge. You can give me an identify check though.
Oh God, what's that? 2d10.
2d10 plus whatever the value of your identify score is.
If I right-click that, no.
So you guys know, I am closing the door to the bedroom again.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I do that should do that.
That's a really creepy door sound, not gonna lie.
I do, yeah, that's right. Is that okay?
Okay, so it's a 15. So yeah, the door won't open, but as you're trying the door, shoving on it, putting your weight behind it, you do notice there is a quite cleverly hidden mechanism, like a small, hydraulic mechanism on the door.
Oh.
Like a spring-loaded door.
Yeah.
Mechanism.
I think we've found the trouble of the door. I don't know if the people downstairs at the studio done this, but if you have a look, there's a spring-loaded mechanism on the door, girls.
And it's obviously very new as well. It's obviously been recently installed.
So they're literally just doing this stuff to scare us. But I got hurt. Like, they shouldn't be wanting to hurt us.
I didn't know what happened. I just come in. I don't know what happened to you, Andy. I have no idea. I know you're in fear and whatever.
Oh, Andy got trapped in this sort of curtain of the bed and almost suffocated. And
Are
in
you
the
sure
other
you
room.
didn't trip into it?
No. We actually had to pull it off her.
So they're doing this stuff and to I mean, it's not Gabby. It's just the studio. But they'll be wanting to get the views, and I understand that because I mean, Gabby's enough to get the views, but I mean, it hurts.
If they're doing this to scare us, let's scare them back.
Yeah, Andy. Have you got any scars or anything, or any bruises off from that? I don't know. Because like I say, I was.
Yeah, I have cuts on my arms and stuff. I literally have cuts.
Yeah, I mean they're not massively serious, but yeah, they're quite
Life-threatening. Yeah.
Some minor lacerations and a bit. Probably the bruising's quite severe though. Where it was the curtain, the heavy drape around the bed, and you got quite tightly tangled up on it to the point that it caused quite some severe bruising. Nothing life-threatening.
I never knew what happened because if you remember, I was going up the stairs to try and find out what was going on with someone's friend.
But you did see the painting fly at my back of my head, right?
Yes, I did see that. But I could put that if you try and rationalise things, there could be something spring-loaded where it goes like that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Let's scare them back.
Well, let's should we see if Danny's found any more? Maybe we can take these mechanisms off and make something.
I haven't got. I could use the cutthroat to maybe if it's got a spade head on it. Take it off.
No, you'd require some proper tools to remove it.
Oh, okay.
It's like I say, it's quite well, it's got quite well hidden as well, so it's not immediately obvious. So it's. So you've each, if you remember, each of you has been given a walkie-talkie as well. So Gabby and the rest of the crew can get in touch, and so that you can get in touch. You can speak to them if necessary. But talking of which, it does crackle to life to each of you. Your walkie-talkie comes to life and.
Hello. Anyone there?
Hi guys. How's it going? Have you found how goes this furniture? You managed to find any suitable items yet?
I found a cutthroat razor. If that's any. That's what I found. But
Oh yes, that would be perfect. Personal items. The more personal, the stronger the ties, the stronger the psychic energy.
We also found some cards that might interest you.
Oh yes, them. Yes, anything that might have a personal connection to the previous tenants. That should be great.
I did grab a record. I'm sure I did.
No, the tarot cards. If I'm correct, Andy got them.
No, I didn't get the cards. I got the record.
I got the tarot cards.
So ideally, if you can find at least one item each.
We found a handkerchief with initials in the dresser of the master room.
That might be useful. Yes.
And we found also a letter opener that might be handled down as heirloom. But we're having a bit of a problem. We cannot get out of the room upstairs. Can you come upstairs?
We did, because we found out why that room was locked. There's a mechanism. Oh, well, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so you hear a muffled conversation. Obviously, they've either covering the walkie-talkie, or they've moved it away, and then they come back again.
Well, everything looks okay from up here, from down here.
Where the other guy?
Sorry, the cameras might be busted because we're really stuck in the room and we cannot get out.
Well, unless there's a delay on the cameras. They locked the ones that come to see the girl, and you're back in Milan again.
I'm telling you, we're locked in the kids' room. Can someone get us out? There are bars for the window. We cannot get out.
Just one though. I'll see if I can find Damien. Has Damien turned up yet?
We haven't seen anyone else. It's just been us.
And the walkie-talkie is like cut off. It cuts off. It's not dead. They've just cut it off.
Can we get
So
in
I
touch with
think at this point we will we'll switch over to the back up on the second floor where Danny and Candice are exploring some children's dormitories, I believe.
Yeah. So,
We cannot
just
see
were-
the second floor.
actually, were we out here? Oh, we were, hang on. We were down here, chilling on the couches.
Okie dokie.
And then we decided to move up into that room. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I was just trying to remember what we were doing. Okay, so.
Yeah, so you got in there like the room is in quite a bad state.
Yeah.
It's been gut. The room has been gutted. It looked the once was quite expensive looking wallpaper on the walls, but there's just these rank and file style, or the remains of these rank and file style sort of bunk beds.
Right.
The varnished pine floor. Well, it was varnished at some point. It's like peeled and faded, and there's just leaving scuffed bare warm floorboards, covered with the odd threadbare rug.
Yeah.
But again, everything is covered in dust, dirt, and fragments of hair. And I believe so. There's some closets around as well. It's got bedding in, and I believe you'd found a sheet or a pillowcase. I think it was that was covered in what looked like blood.
Yeah.
Like fresh blood. I mean, some of the other mattresses and things have got dark, old, obviously really old stains, like dark stains. But it could be anything. You're not sure what that is. But we get on this pillowcase.
So yeah, holding the pillowcase, I look at Candace. I'm like, well, this has to be useful to the psychic.
What is that? Is that blood? And she kind of reaches out and sticks a finger in it, and then sniff it. I think they're pulling our chains down. That's paint. It's paint.
Is it paint? Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Mixed with something, but that, and she even goes to the point of like licking her finger.
Ugh.
That's paint. That ain't blood. That's paint.
Probably mixed with a bit of paint thinner to keep it viscous and fluid.
Maybe so. But yeah, at this point, you also, like I said, the walkie-talkies crackle to life, and you hear Ms. Barker, the medium.
Have you folks found? You guys found anything? The others have painted a few items, but how about yourselves?
Oh yeah, we found a bloody pillowcase.
A bloody ball. What do you mean, a bloody pillowcase?
It's a pillowcase that seems to have fresh blood on it.
Well, that seems a little unusual.
It's a haunted house, right?
Right, you can detect a note of concern in Miss Barker's voice. You seemed a little surprised by this. You claim that you found a pillowcase with actual blood on it.
Do you tell her it's still wet?
well, it's not quite what I was expecting. Danny and Candy is, to be honest, as unusual as that is, I'm not sure how useful it would be either. I mean, we really need you to look for something that might have more personal attachment as somebody. I mean, by all means, bring it along, but I need to speak to essentially.
And it cuts off. The walkie-talkie cuts off.
Yeah. If I recall, weren't there like, I swear I remember there being like a journal or a logbook in here from maybe one of the kids, or am I making that up completely in my head?
Yeah, I think you have.
Okay, that's fine.
No, there's nothing like that at all.
So if she doesn't want the pillowcase, then I'll just drop it. And I was like, I guess we need to keep looking, Candace.
Yeah. I think we need something special. I'm sure we can find something down there. This place is huge. There must be loads of things we can take back for that witch downstairs.
Well, she wants something personal, so look for hairbrushes, personal effects, maybe a book or something that someone owned.
Maybe one of the staff. If we can find one of the old staff members' rooms, maybe something like that.
Yeah, maybe. As we're talking, I'll walk over and check in this little alcove room here. Is there anything in there?
It just looks a bit old like the linen storage cupboard.
Oh, okay. Just a storage cupboard. Okay.
So when you turn round, Candy's gone. You can hear her walking. You can hear the sound of her footsteps crossing over the floor.
She got brave all of a sudden. I mean, I go by my own drum. I'm not following after Candace.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go make sure she's okay. She's gone when I come out here too. Oh no,
she's there. She's there. She's just in the hallway.
And this is just like an upraised section. There's just like a short stair down, and like I can see her over like a banister of some kind. Yeah.
It's just slightly raised. It's only raised up by a few feet, just like a seating area. So you can make a what would it be? Again, I think that would be an identify roll if you would.
Identify. Oh, so I just need to roll some dice. Okay, so let's see. I am blind. No. Okay, so I'm not great at that, but we're gonna go ahead and give it a go. It's just 1d10, right?
2d10. 2d10 plus your attribute.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. So that'd be.
Okay. So 17.
Okay. So as you come out of the dormitory and walking towards the meeting, crossing over the meeting area, you notice Candice is it's acting a little strange, almost as if she's talking to somebody that's not there.
Candace, what are you doing?
What? So down here, I'm sure didn't they say there was some of the staff rooms down this way? Or I'm sure somebody. I'm sure I remember the stories of being a doctor or something in this place. So sure there must be a doctor's room or maybe a surgery or something.
Okay. Who are you talking to?
No one.
Is her hair like covering her ears?
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny's suspicious. But yeah, okay, let's check these rooms. I'll check the one on the right, you check the one down the hall.
Okay. and she kind of wanders off down the hall to over here, and then she stops and reaches into a pocket and pulls out a little compact and starts, and she just starts doing the makeup instead.
Okay. So I'm gonna hit this doorway here.
Okay, so it opens into what looks like an old, like cleaner's closet. There's some brushes, an old mop, buckets,
Sure.
and some old cleaning cloths and a few other things. It's mostly empty, but yeah, a few remnants that identify it as such.
So nothing that looks interesting as far as
No.
personal objects. So I'll head down. I'm like, don't busy yourself with looking for anything there, Candy. Check that makeup, and I'll check this door.
Is that all? Thanks, Danny. You let me know if you need a hand. And
Oh, I will.
so you can see this hallway. There's a door at the end of the hallway, and there's an open archway off to your right. You can maybe just about make out another door. There's
Sure.
upon which you can see a sign. You can't quite make out exactly what the sign says from here, but the door through this archway, there's some kind of sign on the door.
Well, Danny is certainly not one to avoid signs, so he's going to go take a closer look at this sign here.
Okay,
Oh, there's
so
2 doors.
2 doors, yeah. There's 2 doors. So the door in front of you, this one here, with the sign on, strangely, coincidentally perhaps, it says surgery.
Oh, surgery. I like that idea. I'll go ahead and try that door.
Okay. Right here.
So, does any one of you guys have a bad feeling that Danny is all alone?
It's fine. He wanted off from us.
You can always radio me. We do have radios.
You can speak to each other over the radios if you wish.
I mean,
I
let me
wish-
be clear. Danny's not going to initiate that contact because he's a bravado, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I will initiate contacting Danny.
Okay. So it takes a little bit of fiddling. You have to get. You've been told all. You are given the rundown. This is like you have to get it on the right channel. So there's each individual channels, and there's like individual channels for each walkie-talkie, but also like a general broadcast channel, which the TV crew usually use to contact you. So go ahead, Harry.
Yo, Danny. Look out for the doors, they jam sometimes. There's this, well, how can I say it? New parts added.
you got to say over if you're done talking. Over.
Over.
Nah, I'm just messing with you, Carrie. It's fine.
Danny.
You guys find anything painted with red paint to look like it was bloody down there?
We did find an old poem, and when we finished the poem or partly way there, the door shut and we couldn't open the door, and we are stuck like in the room for at least a few minutes. And then I saw this really creepy shadow in the corner with this big red eyes. I'm still a bit shaken from that one. Just take care and look out for the doors. They rigged it somehow.
Did you guys take a reefer break there, Carrie? Big shadow with red eyes? What are you doing?
Danny, I found a cutthroat knife in a sock.
I will enter
Hey, Rat.
walkie-talkie
You
over to
found...
Lee.
I'm sorry, you
A
found a
cutthroat razor.
scalpel and a sock?
No, well, a cutthroat razor, what you shave with, the old school
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, not a scalpel, razor, right. And a sock.
Razor. In a sock.
And you're excited about the sock?
No, it's got cobwebs on. No, I've got cobwebs over my fingers now, and that's
Just
I need to get
tell
rid of
him
them so I
about
won't
the
have a
keys.
sandwich.
All right.
You're in the
Well,
background.
watch out for bricks
Over.
down there, huh? I'm
Don't
about to go into the surgery.
Don't even go there, Danny. Don't, mate. Have you still got Bob?
Who?
The brick. Someone picked
Oh,
up.
I forgot you named that thing. Yeah, I still have it.
Oh, that's right. Also, I did have a close inspection. What Carrie was on earlier. Built into these doors, you got to look really hard for it. There's a spring-loaded mechanism on these doors which slams shut and you can't open it.
Right, like
And
the
that was
mechanism
trying
in
to
the
be-
piano. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know. You saw that, Danny. I don't know. Yeah.
Lee, I was trying to be cryptic in case the others listen in.
Oh. Well, yeah, but you. Yeah, but this. Yeah, I know, but this is for whatever TV channel. Like, hello, everyone. Look, we're really scared. Boo. Just give me stuff I can drop kick, and I'll be happy. Do my WWE stuff. Yeah.
Well, if you guys found a scalpel, that sounds like that might be, or not a scalpel, a razor. That sounds like that might be an important personal item. You should take it back down. I'm going to check this surgery to see if there's anything in here maybe important to the staff, and I'll bring that down.
But don't take too long.
Well, I'm trying not to, but Candy certainly isn't helping. I think she's on their side anyway.
Really?
Then ditch her.
I mean, she's just around. It's not like she's doing anything.
I don't think we should split up after we meet up again. We should stick together. I have found something else you can look at, though, Danny. I'm not going to discuss it over the.
That's fine. I'll meet you guys downstairs in a minute.
Okay.
So yeah, I turn off the radio. Well, not turn it off. Like I leave it on. I
Yeah. Catch you
stop
soon,
responding,
mate.
and I'll open the door.
Okay, so it does indeed open into what looks like surgery. There's you're hit almost immediately by the tang of bleach and death. There's this smell of like rot, of decay. You know, you're familiar with it. The sound when you find a dead cat that's been hit by a car, like has managed to crawl under a nearby bush, and it's because this room's got that same smell that greets you as you push open the door. So it, as Candy predicted, there is indeed it does indeed seem to be a doctor's office. There's an old partition screen that stands by a tan leather examination table. Various medical equipment sits out on a tray and in glass-fronted cabinets. Oh, if it wasn't for all the dust and dirt and cobwebs, it almost looks like the doctor could just walk in at any time. And over by one side there is an old desk sits at the back of the room, and behind it a malformed skeleton of a child.
Oh, I hear the cats.
I'm sorry. There's what?
A malformed, yeah, you know, you're one of those. It's in like a display case.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
And also
Like,
in the
wait, are we talking like a fetus or a child? Like
a child, maybe a young child, maybe about the this
toddler?
Yeah, but about the size of maybe a 6 or 7 year old child.
And how is it malformed?
The spine's twisted and the bones seem overly short. It seems stunted. There's also, like I said, there's these glass cabinets with medical equipment in as well. But there's also one you can see like bell jars filled with coloured liquids. The inside are floating small organs.
Well, Danny's not super smart, so I don't know that he'd be able to identify which organs they were unless the jars are labeled, but...
No, they're not labeled, but yeah, they're the kind of this kind of pale, discoloured look to them. I mean, you maybe recognise one. Maybe recognise one that looks like a heart.
Sure.
And again, they're quite. The size of them is. I mean, like you say, you're not a medical person, but the size of them, they look small, too small to belong to an adult.
Sure. Well, I mean, that's all morbid and awful, but like, tell you what I'm gonna do. Do I have, like, how big are these jars?
So they vary. Some are this size, and then there's bigger ones. Yeah, this size, maybe a gallon.
Is there anything in the room that I can use to like carry multiple things? Is there like a bag, a satchel, a briefcase?
Yeah, there's no doctor's bag. You could quite easily easily empty the contents and put stuff in there.
Well, I'll go through it first to see if there's anything that looks like it might be a personal item, but I'm also going to go through the desk to look for something more personal to bring. But I also want to slip those jars into, or as many as will fit, into the doctor's bag and bring those down. And in fact, the doctor's bag itself might be a suitable personal object. A lot of doctors become very attached to their bags. This is just me talking. Danny's not smart. But I will put a few of those jars in the doctor's bag. I still want to look around the desk to see if there's anything. Is there like a journal, a log, a record?
There is a couple of rusted filing cabinets in along the west wall over here. There's in fact there's like a drumming noise that draws your attention to them, and you can see there's like a steady, not fast, but every so often there's like a drip of water from the ceiling, drumming on the top of these rusting filing cabinets.
Well, the cabinet that's being dripped on is going to be a loss, but I'll try one of the other ones and open it up to see if there's anything interesting in there.
Okay, so you're surprised.
Go through all the files, but
yeah, you're surprised to find there are actually quite a number of files, old files still in here. Though from the dates, they're over 30 years old.
Okay.
But the files appears to be medical. Well, obviously medical files on the children that lived here in the orphanage when the place was an orphanage.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll grab something that looks like it stands out. Yeah. What do you want me to do? Make?
While you're flicking, because you said you were flicking through them and stuff. So give me. So I guess again, it's going to be the popular skill of the evening so far, and another identify skill, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Of course.
So Candy appears as well. She says, "How's it going, Danny? You found anything? Anything good?" And,
doing great, Candy. How's the makeup going?
Oh, so what? She says, "What do you think?" And she kind of like leans, kind of suggestively against the door frame.
Very, very nice.
Right, she kind of goes, ha! and yeah, saunters off. Okay.
13.
Okay. That's, well, yeah, I think I can give you something for that. So, the files, like I said, the medical files and the children from the orphanage. I mean, you're no expert on medical matters, but the classification on the file seems to be a bit odd. They're ordered in ranks of purity. According to their age, blood type, weight, and mental temperament. But the defining thing via which they're ranked is purity. Each one is ranked on its level of purity, whatever that means.
Right. Okay. So I will just randomly pick one that appears to have a high purity level.
Okay.
And bring that file along. I don't know. It might be interesting.
Okay. Okie dokie. Radio. So,
So
are you
doctor's
wanting to?
bag, organ jars,
And a file.
high purity file.
Yes. And I shall hand back over to Brian with Danny.
So yeah,
So
I have a doctor's bag. I have some jars with some dubious fluids and organs in them, and I have a file. And I've got Candy trying to look all sexy. I will grab her, and we're gonna head back towards the stairway.
Okay. So the stairway's down over this side of it. So you're heading back down as well. That's great. So you're on the second floor, yeah. So are you just heading all the way back down to the main room, or are you meeting up with the others on the first floor first?
I told them to head back down, so I'm just gonna head back down all the way.
Okay. So right. So if you're gonna head, you and Candy are gonna head all the way back down to the main hall, the ballroom, was it? I can't remember what it's called. I think it was a ballroom. Well, anyway, the main hall, the entrance hall. So we'll switch briefly back then to the others on the first floor, shall we? So what are you guys doing? So you're still by the door. There's no, you've heard nothing else back from the crew about your claim about being locked in the room.
Well, I'm trying the door again to see if it's still locked.
No, it opens again.
Yeah, they're messing with us.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what kind of mess they're gonna create when we give this stuff back.
Can I examine that lock further to see if there's a mechanism or if there's any like a wire or something?
Well, like I say, you've already found this like spring-loaded mechanism. It's partially hidden in the wall. It's been it's well done. It's like I say, you only spotted it by chance.
Have we been out here?
That's a window, if I'm correct.
And the door is a door that leads out onto the roof, but the door is all barred.
Hey, yeah, you have the roof key.
I have a roof key. Should I try?
It doesn't fit this door.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. Should we head?
Yeah, let's just head these down.
So maybe even catch sight of Brian and Candice as they they'll have to come across the landing. So yeah, you'll see Brian and Candice coming across the landing to the stairs to head back down to the ground floor. So if you want, we can all head back down to the ground floor.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so there's you. So so the others get slightly ahead of you, Carrie, as you've seen. Andy's going. That's the stairs upstairs. It's these stairs that go down.
Okay.
And as you're passing the this part of the landing, again you get the sense of being watched, and you just glance over your shoulder, and you could swear there's somebody stood in the shadows back up by that door.
Can we all see that, or just some?
No, it's only Carrie.
I just think we should really have shut that door. But for now, I'm running after Andy because I don't want to be alone in this stupid house.
Are these statues?
Carrie.
Did you say something, Andy?
No, just heading down. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, I suppose probably the wind. What are these?
They're just like statues.
Are they like armoured, you know, like the old medieval?
No, they're just like a like marble, you know, like a marble bust, just generic marble bust, you know, just.
There's no cameras in them then, I'm guessing.
No. So, right, so let us all, we'll congregate back down on the ground floor, shall we?
Yep.
So let's put everybody's tokens down there.
I was hearing correctly, that did sound like either a gust of wind or something said carry or something. Or like...
I'm not sure if you guys actually heard it, but yeah, he made it sound like...
that was... I don't know if that was wind, that sounded... Well, to me it sounded like that.
Me too.
I don't know,
I'm
that
not sure
sounded
in
like
character if you guys heard it.
I think...
Okay. So as you make your way down this grand staircase back to the main entrance hall, you can see Gabby and Robert McMahon and Ms. Barker, the medium, stood around the tables with all the monitoring equipment that's been set up, and you just catch the tail end of a conversation that they're having with Roberto, one of the tech guys. It's, I don't know where he's gone. He's not up in that room, in that bedroom. Anyway, it's maybe he's wandered off. Maybe he's in one of the bathrooms. God, this house is huge. Anyway, and when they see you come in, it's they're just you're back. There's Gabby coming over. He says, and how are we doing?
I'm gonna like trot a little bit in front of him and just like, oh, Gabby, we have found so many things. So many things have happened. Have you been seeing it? Have you seen everything that's gonna happen? Like, have you seen these? Like, I've got bruises. I don't know if you guys wrote anything up to that, but you know, I don't blame you. Obviously, it's not up to you. It's up to your station. But it's very dangerous. Things shouldn't be happening. We could have got caught. We could have got trapped in that room. How's it been down here? Just like really close and just staring up at her. It's like, hello. She
kind of smiles at you and like sort of motions to the tech guy, like, you know, to make sure he's got gets his camera and gets the, you know, capturing footage of everybody, this exchange. And Robert McMahon, he comes over and says, I'm sure you'll find Mr. Orr. This is I imagine it was just a case of hysteria. Just the whole situation, the atmosphere of the place is bound to throw people off. Me, you know, we set the imagination running.
just look at my arms like, this is not imagination.
Oh no, I've no doubt. But reviewing the footage, it looks it seems you got in a little bit of a panic and just got yourself wrapped up inside those drapes. There's certainly nothing. Well, at least we didn't hear anything from Damien and Roberto. He's like, no, I just said.
No, I thought Damien. I haven't seen him at all.
Well, anyway, people, let's. So have you gathered items as Miss Barker requested?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Do you want us to lay them out here, or do you want?
Oh no. Well, let's go through to the main dining area where we can Miss Barker will perform the séance.
Wait, before we go anywhere, what is with these spring-loaded doors which are hidden?
And Gabby suddenly she turns to Roberto and she's like, and she kind of walks around and she goes, look, we're making television program here. It's going to be, we're trying to create an atmosphere. Just keep that kind of talk down. if you wanna benefit from this broadcast, then just keep your mouth shut and stick to the program, okay?
I look at Gabby's hands in the eyes, and I say, okay, but do you have a bandage or something? Because your spring painting hit the back of my head, and now I'm bleeding.
Roberto, give the girl a band-aid or something. Right. Anyway, so let's go through to the dining room. We've got everything set up, ready to go. Is that right, Miss Barker? Yeah. Yes, it's yeah. This is all. You did assure me this was all going to be above board, Miss Sands. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. You know, maybe a few, bit of smoke and mirrors to set the mood. And Robin McManus says, just smoke and mirrors. That's all this is. Miss Barker, when are you going to come clean and just tell part of this? You're all just part of this charade. And she kind of, so Miss Barker kind of like frowns and stomps off towards the dining room over this way. She just like heads off over there.
So the tech guy is giving me a bandage or something?
Yeah, he pulls like a first aid kit out from underneath the desk and just hands you a roll of elastoplast.
I will ask Andy for help applying the bandage, because clearly these people don't even have first aid personnel at standby or anything. And I ask her, can you make it like that's not really visible that I'm wounded? But the back of my head's killing me.
Gabby comes walking around and says, go, save the drama for the cameras, dear, will you? Come on, Robert. We need to. Let's get this show on the road. Roberto, make sure you get the cameras set up.
I'll go cut off some part of the elastoplast and just try and get it on, cover it. And it's like, it's all that. I could probably do with some painkillers, maybe. Maybe that will help your head. I mean, it was quite a hefty painting.
It was.
Actually, I didn't actually see it. I heard it. Because I was in the other part of the room.
Lee is calm in the green screen.
It's being absorbed by the green screen.
Yep.
I am pretending to be a spooky ghost at the minute.
The background.
Oh yeah, you look fine. Let's go put our stuff in there. Let's maybe Gabby. Yeah, she obviously didn't mean what she said. But I mean, she would be. Once we get this sale started, that'll be the TV going, and I think it'll be more fun for her. We've been wandering around; they've just been sat here, haven't they? So.
To be honest, I'm not having that much fun, and the creepy voices and the creepy eyes is really spooking me out.
Are you tired, Carrie? Maybe that bang on the head gave you a bit of concussion.
Maybe.
If you close your eyes, can you see stars?
I closed my eyes.
Do you see stars?
No, not really. I don't think so. When I open them again and look around.
Oh, but if you rub your eyes hard enough, then close your eyes, you definitely see stars that way. Wait, are you supposed to see stars?
If I do that, my makeup is going to run out over.
Or if you press Danny off, I'll hit you with Bob.
Bob.
Okay. So you can hear Candice has made her way through. She goes, are you coming, Danny?
You got a love interest there, Danny.
Well,
Come on, Danny.
I don't know if I call it that.
What did you get?
Yeah,
anyway, have you got a haul? Have you got loads of stuff to put on this? What did you call
I got
it?
a few things.
Seance.
I think it'll be interesting once we get to the reveal.
Nice.
Guys, I'm going to sit down here for a bit. I will catch up with you guys, okay?
Really? Someone
might-
stay with.
They're in the dining room. There might be chairs in the dining room.
Is it
Yes.
here? They're not this way, isn't it?
It is. That's where they've gone. The dining room is over this way.
You better come with us, Andy. Carrie. It's, yeah, you're not being left on your own.
I just whisper, I want to mess with their computers.
There you go. All right. Yeah. Well,
Okay. If you still got your stuff, haven't you? Yeah. Oh, I'll give you a shout if we need your things.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
We might have enough.
as I'm walking, because I'm clumsy, I trip over my own feet there. Because I'm clumsy. A bit. I bloody
Careful
hell.
there, Lee.
Yeah, I know. Well, I just want to get this over with, and I just fell over and weren't looking where I was going.
Okay. So is everybody heading over to the dining room apart from Carrie?
Yeah.
I don't think we should leave her in there, but okay.
How about Danny? Are you staying in the entrance hall with Carrie?
Oh.
No, I will go into the dining room because I want to see what's going on with the
Dining room is left instead of right.
You had a nice little drawing of a pentagon.
So I will be quick. The only things I'm doing is like you have all these monitors connected with a wire.
Yeah. So they're all the monitors seem to be connected. They're displaying like closed circuit TV footage from various places around the house, and every so often the screens will flick. It'll stay on one particular camera for a while, and then it'll flick to another camera. And there's four different monitors, each one displaying a different the scene for the view from a different camera.
So basically, I'm quickly trying to memorize the places that these monitors show.
Okay.
So we will know at least a bit where the cameras are situated.
Okay.
And
Fair
then
enough.
I'm going to push in the button from the socket, so all the sockets go out.
Okay. Yeah. You can. There's like a bank of sockets around the thing, so yeah, you can unplug it. In fact, there's there's a little portable generator that's providing the power.
Yeah, basically I'm shutting down the generator.
Okay.
And then head over to the dining room.
Okay. Right. So you So in the dining room, there is a long wooden table surrounded by chairs that sits in the center of this huge room. There's a low glow of candles that fills the large space with a soft orange glow, and a stage has been set for a séance up at the top end of the table. A pentagram has been chalked onto the floor, in the center of which sits Miss Barker, and the rest of you are motioned to join them in the chairs at that end of the table. So you can seat yourselves in the chairs towards that end of the table. Seat yourself where you wish.
I will ask CC Barker if the pentagram is part of her séance.
Yeah, she tells you yes. This is an integral part of her technique. She finds it focuses the energies.
Okay.
So
Well, since I was,
where's Carrie sitting?
Well, since I was the last one here, I would imagine that all the places in the
there's
pentagram
this.
were already taken.
Oh, there's this one.
I'm just sat there leaning forward on the table. Like Gabby's like, so is this the first time doing a seance? I mean, obviously I've never done one before. It's going to be interesting. Is it going to be real, like, is it good for the TV? What
There's
would
cameras on here.
And it's just me, or does
every confidence this is going to be the best thing Channel 6 has ever put out.
I think
So-
cameras
Viewing
work.
figures are going to go through the roof.
Is Gabby's chair, the chair next to Gabby, empty as well?
Is it empty? I guess it is, yeah.
Then I will be right in between those two.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna
fair enough.
get a bit of a look from Andy, but it's like still just like.
I will motion Andy. Do you want to sit on my place? Then we can switch.
Actually, so Gabby just puts her hand, a quite forceful hand on your arm. So, no, I think Miss Barker's ready to start, and she kind of nods. And Miss Barker turns round to Roberto and says, "Okay, Roberto, make sure you get all this. We need to do this in one cut."
Oh, what the?
They party candles, like birthday cake. Whose birthday is it? Anyone?
Right, Gabby just like glares at you. Shut up.
Sorry.
I think it's Gabby's birthday.
Right, so Miss Barker, she kind of like straightens up in a chair and takes a few deep breaths, exhales slowly. And if everybody would relax, try and clear your minds. And she reaches out her hands and touches the hands of those adjacent to her, and she motions for everybody to do the same.
I'll make sure to hold Gabby's hand extra tightly, and also hold McMahon's hand.
Yeah, hold
I
there.
lost track of who's sitting next to me, but I will tentatively take a hold of their hands, and if anybody
Here
tries
we
to
go.
do anything funny, I'm gonna squeeze hard.
Yeah. Then any funny business, someone's getting a slap or a drop kick.
Okay, so once everybody's so Miss Barker, she waits for everybody to settle down, and she breathes in deeply and says, "Spirits of the beyond, we summon you. Join us now in this circle and make your presence known." You can see that Candy is kind of shifting uncomfortably in a chair, watching Miss Barker with like her eyes are just like almost wide, so wide, almost popping out of her head. And Mr. McMahon, the resident skeptic, goes, "Really, Gabby, this is ridiculous. Do you really think something's going to happen? Shh, just let Miss Barker, just give her a moment." Seemingly oblivious, Miss Barker continues this more and more time and more deeper voice. Her eyes roll back and her voice deepens, taking on almost otherworldly tone. "We call upon the spirits of those who haunt this place. Reveal yourselves to us now. Reveal yourselves."
You guys hear that? Ready, guys?
that-
Do you hear this?
Hear what?
As a cold breeze sweeps through, just blows through the room, extinguishing most of the candles. Just the few small black candles in the middle of the table in front of you remain lit, and a faint ghostly glow seems to gather around everyone congregated at the table, casting almost like cast everybody's face with a corpse-like pallor. And McMahon groans again. Goes, really? Really, Gabby? Enough of the parlor tricks already. And Miss Barker says, she straightens up again, her voice, and speaking in a normal tone, she says, there's a presence here. Something dark. A dark presence, something malevolent. And as she says this, the room grows noticeably colder, your breath misting before you. And an almost musical tinkling draws your eyes up towards a chandelier of way far above your heads that starts to sway in an unnoticeable breeze. And in the darkness and shadows beyond the light, you hear the creaking of floorboards, and a breathless, wordless whisper reaches your ears. And Candy's like a voice, a noticeable tremble in her voice. Maybe we should stop. Maybe we should stop this. Gabby, this wasn't in my contract.
I knew it.
And Gabby just like glares at her voice, but she says, "No, we can't stop now. We're just getting started. This could be better than I'd hoped for." And she turns around to Roberto. "You getting this, Roberto? You getting this?" And he like nods, kind of a nervous kind of look on his face.
What?
And then Miss Barker says, "The items from the house. Hand one of them to me." And she looks to each of you. So who is going to hand her an item that you found?
Oh yes, I got. I'm gonna pull the tarot cards out and hand them. Like, look, see, I got some of these. These are good. These will help. Yes, yeah. And like, obviously, this is more to Gabby than asking Miss Barker. And then it's like just to hand her like the tarot cards over the table.
Okay, so
Hey guys.
So she takes Miss Barker takes the tarot cards. She holds, she clasps them between her hands, and she closes her eyes, drawing them close to her chest, and she kind of like she rocks slightly gently back and forth, sort of this quiet humming to herself. And as she does so, she's like I say, her eyes are closed. She's doing this. She's humming, this kind of droning humming noise, and you hear a scratching noise coming from the table. And looking at the table, you see the planchette on the Ouija sat there on the Ouija board. Suddenly starts to quiver and move. Mr. McCartan, Robert, he's kind of looks under. He's like looking under the table, looking round and waving his hands around, looking for signs of like possible wires.
I'm still holding on to his hand.
Okay, well, yeah. he drags your hand with him, and he's kind of like I say, he's moving around, looking for any sign of what could be moving this. And the planchette slowly, jerkily starts to move. And it spells out Z-O-A-T-H, and then it comes to a standstill before starting repeating the same thing again. Z-O-A-T-H. How much longer is this going to be, Gabby? And she, do you want to sit over here, Danny?
Wait, who said that to me?
Candy.
I don't think I can get up, Candy. I'm holding hands here. Won't that break the circle?
And Gabby
And
says,
if-
dude, just stay where you are.
Zoath.
As you say this, Miss Barker says, Zoa.
Yeah, Zoa. What is it?
And you can all make a, let's see, what would that be? That would be a, that would be a dissuade roll, I guess.
Oh,
Dissuade, okay.
Dissuade.
yeah, okay. What's that? 2d10, yeah?
2d10 plus your thing.
Zoom. To make sure I've got it right.
Oh,
I got nothing.
you got 8. Okay.
Danny, you don't have any pluses on that?
So Danny got a 15, Andy got a 12, Lee got a thing. All right, okay. Okay. So Danny and Lee, you kind of like sat there watching what's going on, and Miss Barker, Gabby, Candy, Mr. McMahon, even the technician, and including Candy and Andy and Carrie, they all begin to chant this Zoa, Zoa, Zoa.
Pentagram.
I'm looking at Danny and laughing.
So wait, Lee and I are the only ones who are not now repeating this?
Yes.
Yes,
Look at you
you are
laughing,
also
Danny.
outside the pentagram.
I try to let go of the hands that I'm holding on to. Is that possible?
You try to let go? Yeah.
I'm letting go as well because I want a sandwich.
And seeing everybody acting weird, except for Lee, who's, I don't know, probably so weird that he's not affected by whatever is happening.
Thanks.
I'm gonna bat the Ouija board and the planchette off the table.
Zoath.
Okay, so yeah, so you kind of bite and it's clatter. You see it like knock it off the table, clatters to the floor. The planchette skidding out of sight, out of the the dim, limited range of the light that's coming from these small candles. And as you see it scattered across, you can see the shadow. You can see the shadows moving. Just inside the shadow, you can see movement just inside the edges of the shadows around you.
That's Roberto.
Come out, whoever you are. This is getting ridiculous, and all of you can just stop whatever it is you're doing.
Show it.
Zoath.
I'm eating a sandwich. This is funny, this is. I like it, Dan. It's like... Oh, nice sound effects. That was good.
And yeah, you can hear this. It sounds a little, it's a slightly tinny sound to it, but yeah, you can hear the sounds of wailing children.
Are they still
And-
chanting?
They are still chanting. And suddenly Miss Barker's chair topples over backwards and clatters to the floor, and she stands up, or at least at first you think she's standing up, and then she starts to rise up as if something is dragging her up. She's kind of hanging limply, her head off to sort of resting on her right shoulder, and she rises up into the air till she's suspended a good 10-15 feet above the table.
Show it.
And at this point, everybody suddenly comes to their senses. Gabby gasps and kind of like she sort of backs away in a chair. The cameraman almost drops the camera, and then suddenly a bit of a burst of professionalism. He focuses, girds himself and focuses the camera on what's happening in front of him. Candy just starts screaming.
Look at Gabby, I'm like, your people aren't doing this, are you?
she kind of she looks at you with this kind of look of disbelief on her face. Roberta, you're getting this, and he's kind of like nodding, sort of like wide-eyed, nodding.
Miss Barker, Miss Barker.
Right. So as you call Miss Barker's name, her limbs kind of start to twitch and jerk with almost like bone cracking motions. In fact, you can hear this like creak and crack of her joints.
No.
Miss Barker, are you okay?
You think you're safe? The walls remember everything, and so will you. The blood still stains these floors. Soon, yours will too. I can hear them whispering. Do you hear them? They're eager to welcome you to the dam. You have disturbed something ancient, and now it is your turn to suffer. This house breathes with every step you take. It knows you. It knows your fears. Run! Run if you can! This house hungers, and so do I. You're all already dead. You just don't know it.
And suddenly Miss Barker's body is just hurled across the full length of the table, and with like a sickening crunch, she slams into the far wall.
I rush over to Miss Barker's body.
Everybody out now! And I walk over to Candy and I grab her by the arm. I'm assuming she's like freaking out.
Yeah, she's just wide-eyed, just like still. She stopped screaming. She just kind of tears streaming down her face. So Roberto, the cameraman, he's kind of like stood there, just like doesn't know where to hold the camera up anymore or drop it down. Miss McMahon's kind of just like he just stunned into silence. He just sat there, his face pale, and Gabby's going, "Holy shit! I knew it! I knew this was gonna. Oh, my career is gonna go fucking through the roof."
It's a good thing I'm no longer next to her because I would have slapped her. But no, I'm looking at Mrs. Barker's body like.
Miss Barker.
I rushed over. So is she still?
So I'm not trying to hurt Candy, but I'm trying to shuffle her and anybody else. I'm looking at people like, let's go, and like I'm heading towards the front door.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
So as you head, so you're heading towards the front. You grab Candy and head towards the front door. What's somebody else doing? Sorry, what's Carrie doing?
Well, like I said, you said CC Barker was at the other side of the table.
Yeah, she's over here.
Yeah.
Boom.
So I would have rushed over there and look if she could be helped up and towards the door as well. But
okay. So I'll just stop you there, Danny, if you don't mind.
Yep. Room.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect.
Trial there, Danny.
So what about Andy?
Well, I was next to Candy, so I probably would have just like, okay, and just gone around like, okay.
I'm eating a sandwich. I'm going to eat my sandwich because I've got my little backpack of lunch. So I'm going to eat a sandwich. Torn over there. I'm just following them. So yeah.
Okay. So Carrie, you run over to where Miss Barker is lying slumped against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So there's blood pouring from a gash on the back of her head, and it looks like you can see her arms and the exposed parts of her legs are all blackened around the joints. It looks like her arms like broken. The wrists are twisted at an odd angle. And her eyes are open, but they're rolled. All you can see is the whites. Her eyes rolled her back into her head. She's At first you think she's dead, but then you detect this ragged, low level of breathing coming from her.
Guys, we need to help her.
And as the rest of you, you run and start flee from the room, like running into the dark.
I'm not running. I'm evacuating. I am
How would you
people and evacuating?
So in a calm, methodical manner.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Mostly.
Right. So as you head back towards the main area, the entrance hall, and you're stepping out of the small dim area that's lit around the dining table. And as you approach this, like almost like a wall of darkness, the shadows, you see and hear dozens of small figures moving in the darkness.
Nope. No.
Oh look, they got
Guys,
snap.
she's still breathing. She needs help.
Carrie, as you look round to like inform your friend, you see this tall shadow of a figure stood over here by the alcove, just a little way behind Roberto, and you can see this figure more clearly now. It's more defined. It's still part of the darkness, part of the shadow, but you can see it much more clear. And this is what you see. What?
No.
This tall, thin figure made of coalescing shadows. He stands maybe 7 or 8 feet tall, and these white points of light where his eyes would be.
And he's standing behind Roberto?
Carrie.
No, it's not real. I hit my head. It's not real. It is not real. I hit my head.
And it comes half walking, half drifting towards you.
Yeah, I'm scrambling out. No.
And so, what the rest of you do?
I pointed at Andy. Look out! It's just behind you.
You see that?
What?
If you look behind you, you will. No, you don't see anything.
I'm evacuating.
No. Okay, so no, you don't know. If you're looking straight forward, you don't see it.
I am trying to. Look. To be fair, I guess I will glance over my shoulder to make sure other people are coming.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see that Carrie is like backing away. Well, you can't see her very well because she's down. She's crouched. She was stood over where Miss Barker was.
Yeah.
Kind of it's dark over there.
Wait, she's
but you
backing away the wrong way?
Wait,
Yes.
Yeah.
Carrie, come on, Carrie.
Andy, it's just behind you. Look out!
What? And I was like, kind of turn around and just like, I'm like major freaks out right now.
What the fuck is that?
So you're looking back. You can't see anything. But if you head forward, it will take you straight into like I said, there's dozens of these small figures milling around, and you can hear them whispering and cackling.
Oh no! Wait, Carrie. Wait.
You've got. I mean, you still got your torches, or somebody's still got a torch, I believe. Somebody's got a torch.
I have a flashlight, but to be honest, I'm probably just not thinking out loud because, like, I'm 100% creeped out right now. Like the adults haven't, I haven't moved. It was like, so what are we doing? What are we doing?
So this dining room has windows. Can I go open a window or try to get out through a window?
So which window are you going to?
I guess this one, the top.
Okay. So you can go. You head over to that window then. There we go. So you're rushing over to that window. You can see. But to your dismay, it's boarded up on the outside. You can see there's like some corrugated tin on the outside as well. But there doesn't appear to. There's nothing on the inside on these windows. Not like there was on some of the upstairs windows. You could possibly open it, but trying the latch, it doesn't move. The latch will just not move at all.
I'm going to blow up the hatch like I blew up the door with my firecrackers.
Okay. You're going to try and you're going to go put your firecrackers on and try and blow it. Okay, fair enough. Right. So, what are the rest of you doing?
I think I'm gonna be like, cause I'm kind of stuck in here in the middle. I'm just like gonna look over to the adults and just be like, what's happening? What about Miss Barker? Is this part of the show? What?
So time to go, Andy. Let's go.
So Gabby has has sort of stood with Roberto, and she's right, Roberto, keep the camera focused, and she like turns on the kids, and they kind of like follow you, sort of a little bit behind. And meanwhile, you can see, you catch sight of Mr. McMahon. He's just looking around, this sort of dazed, confused kind of look of disbelief on his face, and he just sort of wanders off over this way.
Oh, okay. Guys, wait up! We need Carrie.
Train's leaving the station, folks.
Danny, by the way, mate, when I got upstairs, I found 2 keys. One for the rooftop, one for the basement. Just so you know.
I don't know that we'll need those. We just need to get out. I know what's going to happen, though. I get to the front doors, and I try.
Okay. So as you you sort of head forward and start making your way to the front doors, like I said, there's these dozens of these small figures, but they kind of stay just far enough away so you never really get a proper, clear look at them, and they're kind of part, letting, they don't stop you from heading toward, making your way towards the front door. But when you get to the front door, it's locked, which it's locked. They locked you in here.
So it doesn't matter. I try and put my boot to it. I'm gonna try and bash this door open.
Okay. Give us a that would be a assault, I guess.
Yeah, I think it would be.
Yeah.
Which surprisingly, I'm about even from that.
So yeah, let's check through here. So on the in the entrance, in the foyer, the vestibule. Okay, so you land your boot with considerable downforce, and the door kind of shakes a little, but it doesn't give. And you turn your boot to the glass panels in the door, and they don't even crack. And like repeated impacts on the glass, and there's not even the slightest crack or splinter. I mean, you've probably heard of reinforced glass and bulletproof glass, but I mean this looks old. It doesn't look like surely nobody's gone round and replaced all the this with bulletproof glass.
There's no way this should be able to hold up against me, is my belief. So. And
behind you, you can hear this laughter, this whispering and this laughter, and it's like I say, it sounds like the laughter of children. So Andy, you're still in the dining room. Gabby's kind of stood there. She starts to she moves past you, and as she moves past you, the light from the camera hits these figures, these small figures that are milling around, and to kind of give a surprise, not like a shriek, almost a hiss, as they throw their hands up to cover their eyes against the sudden light, and you see it's dozens of children.
So like,
and they snarl.
Jesus.
They snarl and hiss. So like just these dozens, like I said, dozens of these children, just grotty and filthy, covered in head to toe in muck and dirt and mud and dry blood, just wearing the torn, tattered remnants of rags of clothes, wild-eyed and emaciated. They look more like feral animals than children, and the teeth are yellowed and pointed, and the eyes are just black.
Ooh.
And like I said, they just throw their hands up like hissing, and then they just surge forward straight towards Gabby and Roberto, the cameraman.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey, look out! I'm trying to figure out whether I get my flashlight out. It seems to hurt them, but also make them angry.
Right, so Roberto starts stepping back, and Gabby see finally the look on her face changes to one of like the exhilaration to one look, doubt crosses her face for a moment, and then they just go down under this wave of children that knock them to the floor, and you hear them start to scream as you hear the tearing of the clothes, and then the tearing of their flesh.
Andy, run.
Andy, you can lose a survival point for this horrific scene.
Yeah. Okay.
Carrie, sort of frantically fastening these firecrackers around the latch of the window,
Yep.
glancing back over your shoulder, and you can see this shadowy figure is almost on top of you. And you can also lose a survival point as you just go into a blind panic, start flicking the lighter, and you can give us a what would it be? Give us a I think you're persuading it, so give us a persuade check. You're persuading that to light? Okay.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, the fuse starts to spark and burn. What are you doing?
Well, this thing is almost up on me, right?
Yep.
And I don't think I can wait until the window explodes. So I'm going to flee, at least. For now.
Okay. So can you give me a escape check?
Yeah. But I'm not that great
So
at
up
escaping.
to now, these have been normal task checks, but now this will be a contested check. So it carries a risk. If you fail, then you'll suffer. Ooh, that's oh dear, that's a
Yeah.
7 versus. Let's see.
I do have a specialization, misdirection, so I can point out behind him. What's that?
You could apply the bonus for that instead if you want.
Oh yes, please. It's +8.
So what does that get? So that gives you what instead?
Instead of a 7, it would be +4, so 11.
11.
least.
Okay. Well, what was the roll? So you rolled a 1 and a 2 plus
Yep.
4. So you rolled 3 plus what should be direction?
8.
Sorry, 8. So that's 11. Okay. So let's see then. So that would be that plus.
Also, guys, I'm thinking I'm going to die here. But maybe the window explodes and you guys can get out.
Probably all will.
Oh, 11 as
Oh,
well.
11.
11.
Right. Okay. So yeah. So where are you going? This thing advances on you, but yeah. If maybe it pauses for a moment as the firecrackers start to go off. So where are you going?
Oh, if the firecrackers crackers have gone off, does
So
the
they're just
window
they're just starting to fire off. Do you want to stay there?
No. I was going to back away at least and away from this thing.
Okay. So show me where you're going.
basically towards the candle, any candle.
Okay, so maybe the lights, the sound and the flashing lights sort of draw its attention briefly, but only for a moment, and it advances towards you. All right. So, you can give me another escape roll.
No, not a misdirection because my escape is horrible.
No, I'm not going to take a misdirection this time.
Nah, I get it. Come on, you got this. And another 11.
Okay. The versus thing. So.
Also,
Okay.
guys, this thing is
Right.
called the Butler.
So this thing, it's advancing on you, and it comes to within a few feet of you, and then it seems to stop, and then with like this voiceless scream, it just launches itself straight towards you. This this figure, seemingly like made of shadow or smoke, and it just rushes straight towards you, and as it hits you, it disappears. So, Andy,
Yeah.
there must be a dozen of these children that have fallen upon Gabby and Roberto, the cameraman, and their screams turn to just like pitiful gurgling noises, and you can see the blood just like flowing out from beneath this mound of children across the floor.
Well, when I saw the initial reaction from the lights, I think Andy was like, "Oh, yes, my flashlight." But now it's like he's not quite turned it on. It's like, so it's like, guys, are you okay? The Gabby, they're hurt. The Gabby and Roberto, they're hurt. I mean, you got help? I'm still scared to actually move forward into the children, so it's just waiting to hear anything back before.
So
Behind you, your son's screen.
So one of the children looks up, and as he looks up, you can see like there's just shreds of meat hanging from his mouth, and you see you see Gabby's face, and the white of her cheekbone protruding from the gore that covers the side of her face.
Okay.
And you sense maybe a moment. They regard you with like this look of hatred, hunger, perhaps. But at least for the moment, they seem to be absorbed in feeding.
I have a question about my specialization.
Okay.
It just says bolt hole. I'm not entirely sure what that is.
Bolt hole, so that means, well, you can interpret that as you wish. I would, off the top of my head, I would say you're good at finding places to hide.
Okay. Oh, so it's like a bolt hole, right? Because I was
Yeah.
trying to think like a bolt hole. I was like, this is a bolt. I could only think of like a bolt on a door. So that doesn't make sense. So I was just confused. Okay. So I'm gonna. So they're all over this. What's this? The entryway.
So yeah, you saw the others. You saw the others run towards the entrance to the foyer.
So while it's distracted, I'm gonna try and like move forward to go around. Because I've not heard them say anything, so like they might be outside. So I'm gonna try and go around and head for the front door.
Okay, so you, like I said, there's a pile of maybe easily a dozen children just like on top of Roberto and Gabby, or what's left of them, just like ripping and tearing at them. And they maybe one or two of them kind of literally snap at you with their teeth as you edge past them, but they don't make any attempt to actually try and get you.
Okay, yeah. So I'll head for the front door.
And you can, and as you're heading over there, you see Robert McMahon heading, like sort of wandering, kind of in a bit of a daze. This is just ridiculous. This things like this it just can't be happening. He's kind of just almost in a daze, and he just starts wandering, almost stumbling up the stairs.
Mr. McMahon.
And you lose sight of him. As you continue, you can see the others silhouetted in the what little light makes it through the front door. And off, just in the darkness around you can perhaps maybe sense more than see now, but you can more of these children. You can hear the scuffling of the feet and the whispers. But you can see your friend. You can see at least three of your friends down by the front door. So what are you three doing?
I'm wondering why the lights are turned out. Who turned them out? Who turned the lights out? Danny?
Why are you asking me? I'm still attacking the door. Like, I've lost it a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering why it's so dark in here. That weren't dark. Sorry,
I'm taking my shoulder to it. I'm kicking it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna bust, is it, Danny? But I told you I got a key to the roof here. We can get out through the roof. There's got to be a ladder up there or something. Get down.
Why would there be a ladder on the roof? That doesn't even make any sense.
To clean
the door is right here. It doesn't make sense why it's not opening.
Ain't got anything what have I got on me? I've got this
I pulled Bob out and Rick and I try and bash it against the window.
Okay, so you hit, with full force, you hit the window with the brick, and it just bounces. It just bounces off. It doesn't even leave a mark. Not a scratch. Not the slightest, even tiniest mark.
And yeah, I keep bashing at this thing until I'm finally just like, I'm leaning forward against it. I'm out of breath. And I slide down to the ground and just sit on the ground with my back to the door.
Can I examine that door to see if there's any of those mechanisms which I found on the one upstairs?
Well, the doors. No, you can't see any. I mean, the door's locked. You know it's locked because you were locked in here. That was the whole premise of the entire thing.
We're told, that's locked from the outside. We can't do anything.
But despite so
you're
that side.
Wrong questions. Who got the key to lock us in here?
No, I think the bigger question is, why can't I kick the door open and why won't a brick shatter the glass? I think that's a bigger question.
Can I get my razor and try and score a mark on that glass?
You can you can try that if you wish. So what's Andy doing? You're going to join the others down, the other three down there. I mean, you don't know where Carrie is.
I'm just gonna like shout to the guys, just like, because I'm assuming we probably would have seen the issue with the brick. It's like, we gotta call for help. I'm gonna see if Mr. McMahon can call. The other adults are hurt. We need help.
Do we need help getting this door open?
So actually hearing Andy say something about calling for help, I perk up a little bit and I grab my radio that I've been given, and I just start going through range bands, like trying to talk to people, like switching channels, trying to see if I can get any signal from anybody that's not in the house.
Okay. So is Andy? Did you say Andy's going down there?
I'm gonna have a little look for anything on this table, but yeah, I think.
Okay, so the only stuff that's on this table, there's a couple of walkie-talkies. There's the TV monitors, and there's all the a few bits of maybe a couple of notepads, but nothing that grabs your attention. Yeah, you can see the cable that runs towards the generator over there.
Yeah. Are the everything's still running, or was it?
No, they're all off. Everything's off. There's no lights on anything.
Right.
So this like bank of monitors that gave the one bit of light in this room is off. The only light you've got is the light from your torch.
Yeah, I'm not turning that on.
Oh, you're not turning it on.
I'm, I'm like holding it like this. I'm waiting to turn it on, but like I saw what they did.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, we need to call for help. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go towards the stairs. I'm gonna be shouting for Carrie as we go along.
Okay. So yeah, you go over there, shout for Carrie. You can't see anybody. I mean, the stairs are just black, just dark and just swallowed up by darkness beyond the first few steps. But then you see Carrie. She comes walking. Walking through the archway from the hallway to the dining room. She doesn't answer you. She just sort of sees you, kind of walks in, this kind of blank expression on her face, and then she sees you without any sort of look of recognition or response. She just starts walking towards you.
Carrie, we need to find help. You okay? You were running around. Is everything okay? Mr. McMahon went upstairs. He might have a way out. You know, the other adults are hurt.
So as she gets closer, you can see you think your eyes your eyes must be playing tricks or something, or maybe eyesight's going, but she seems slightly out of focus. And then as she gets close, it's not that. You can see there's like almost like a faint smoky aura around her. And as she draws close, you can see in a knife, in a hand rather, no, in a knife, in a hand, she's got that letter opener.
In her knife.
Again, there's just and her face is just like just blank, no expression on her face, just this blank expression on her face.
Carrie? You okay? I think at this point I probably would risk the torch just to, because it's so dark. I don't know if it's my eyes playing tricks on me, and I want to be sure. After everything that's just happened, nothing makes sense anymore. So it's like I just turn the torch and just point it directly at her, just to be sure of what I'm actually seeing, which might not be the best idea, but let's give it a go.
Okay, so you shine, so you flick on the torch. Let's give you your torch back. Right over there, but anyway. Yeah, you flick on the torch, you shine it, point it at her, and then you can see there's this. It's almost like a heat, the shimmer from heat, a heat shimmer, but it's black, like smoke, all sort of around her. And her eyes are black. And she just, she closes the last few feet between you and just lunges at you with this knife. So you're the active person in this
Okay.
in this conflict, this test. So you can roll a. It would be is it V? I forgot what it's called. Protect. A protect.
Escape.
Oh, or escape if you want. It's up to you. You can roll escape or protect. It's up to you.
So guys, I cannot keep staring like this for a long time.
I'll probably go with protect because I think my instinct is
Well,
I've
then-
got the torch. Try and
So it's a risk check. This is a risk. This carries a risk. If you fail, then you will take a point of damage. Oh no. Right.
I'm thinking
okay.
I've got one of them heavy flashlights, like a sturdy one. And just like no.
Okay, yeah, so you instinctively bring, well, I'll let you tell us, you were successful, so what do you do? What happens?
Well, so obviously I've got it down, I've pointed at it, and then when she lunges, it's just, as if instinct, I just shove both arms out and just like whack, probably there, and just push the knife out the way, just with the torch in hand, just like no. And then I'll start like backing away. It's like, Carrie, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay, so meanwhile, back at the front door. So perhaps you can, Lee, you're fruitlessly trying to you're scratching at the glass with this straight razor, which does absolutely nothing. Doesn't mark the glass in any. No, doesn't leave a mark. Doesn't leave a mark on the glass. Doesn't leave a mark on the wood. Doesn't leave a mark on anything. Nothing. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't have any visible impact at all.
Right.
Meanwhile, Danny, you're sort of flicking through the channels on the walkie-talkie. It's just a constant wall of static, channel after channel after channel. Candy is sort of just slumped in the corner, just merging. Oh God, what are we gonna do? We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Danny, we're not getting paid enough for this.
You're getting paid?
What?
I'm an actress. I'm an actress. A part of the TV crew. I was here to ensure things were spiced up a bit. But I didn't sign up for this. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Well, we need to get out. Is there more crew outside? Who locked us in?
They're not coming back until tomorrow.
What's the time?
The time is, let's see, it's about 1:30 in the morning. So the crew's not coming back until 6 o'clock.
Right, okay. Sensible heads on. We got whatever's happening.
So you can, and you hear at this point, you hear Andy shouting Carrie's name, and then an alarmed shout, and then the walkie-talkie crackles to life in your hand, Danny.
Okay.
Help! Help! Somebody! Is anybody there?
Who is this?
Oh, for God! They brought me down here. It's Damien, the technician. It's cold. It's dark. I don't really know. I think I'm in the basement. Please, you gotta get me out of here. You've gotta get me out.
We'll try and find you.
And then there's just his voice is just swallowed up by static.
Danny, should we try and get that generator back on? So at least got some light. Because someone's turned that off. For whatever bloody reason.
Well, I only turned off
know
the
how to.
generator for the computers. I did not think it would actually cause the lights to go off, guys.
Well,
it's kind of done a lot of fucking shite.
Okay, so back to Andy and Carrie. So Carrie, you're watching yourself advance upon Andy this and you see your hand coming up to lunge, and then you lunge at her with your knife, with this letter opener. So you are now the active person, so you can make a assault. I believe it's assault. I keep forgetting the names of the skills. It's assault, I believe. Yep, it is. So you can make an assault check, please. But it is. Oh no, that's same. Yep, it's played +5.
My normal assault is a +5.
That's okay then.
Here we go. Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
What is your what's your protect bonus?
Also 5.
No. Andy's.
Mine. Protect 5, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Carrie just advances on you and just lunges at you and just stabs you with this letter opener. This blade, this like small, narrow blade, just like slides straight into your chest, and you lose a survival point.
Wow.
Really, with an 18 against her 19?
It's not a 19. It's against it's an opposed thing against the skill sets the difficulty.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Eddie.
What are you doing? Carrot.
There.
No. Okay, so that's that. So I'll just like.
The house. You must feed the house.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
And Carrie goes to stab you again, but it's your turn. You alternate between you, so it's your turn to lead the roll. So what are you going to do? Do you want to try and escape again? I mean, if you're escaping, you obviously have to literally be moving away, or you're protecting yourself.
No, I'm getting away from this. Like,
Okay.
just getting out of this. Just running out of this situation, or attempting to.
Go on then. Give us a escape.
No, that's a D8.
She can use her specialty, right? Bolt?
That's kind of to hide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too bad.
It's nowhere to hide.
Oh, that is not good enough. So you do indeed turn and run, but as you turn and run, Carrie again lashes out, lunges at you, and sinks the blade of the letter opener into the small of your back, and you lose another point of survival.
Yeah. So I will just straight up just scream. So that's 2. Okay. So is this the whole thing of you run out of survival points, you're dead?
When you have 0 survival points, the next time you would lose a survival point, you are written out of the story. There are ways of regaining survival points,
Okay.
That's just someone your health.
which are listed on that cheat sheet.
Okay. So
So I'll give you a moment to look at that while we. So meanwhile, back at the door. So you hear Andy scream obviously in
Oh, again? I didn't
pain,
realize
yeah.
I'd heard it before. I hadn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If I'm hearing Andy screaming, I'm running in that direction.
Okay.
I'm going in that direction to check the generator.
Are you? Danny's got a torch, hasn't he?
Yeah, there was 2 between our groups,
No.
weren't there? weren't they?
I don't think I have one.
Oh, so somebody else had a torch, can't remember it. Oh yeah, no, you must have. Your lighter, okay. Right, I will give you a lighter instead then. I'm sure somebody had...
Maybe, I thought Candy had a data torch.
Oh, is it Candy who's got the torch? Yeah, so Candy's probably got the torch. Yeah, she's kind of just sat on the floor with him, maybe with the torch in her hand, just like limply hanging to one side.
If she's got a torch, then I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, so we'll give you... There you go. You got a torch.
And I'm gonna run in the direction... Wait, how do I change? There we go.
There you go.
Trying to find... Oh, it's up here. I don't know how far I can run. Oh, there's Andy.
No, that's fine. It's no real thing. So you, as you run off, sort of Candy kind of doesn't really, kind of doesn't notice the first minute. As you let him run, Danny, no! Don't leave me! Don't leave me!
Sorry,
But anyway,
You're just an actress.
yeah. So you see Andy running away. There's blood. You can see there's blood on her chest. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Is Andy? Is it Andy as in a girl or Andy and a boy? I'm not.
I can't remember what we decided, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
I can't
Keep saying
remember.
her because fangirl number.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go. Well, yeah.
I'm not bothered either way, to be honest. So
It's your choice. Your choice. Your character.
It's the mask, you know. We don't know if it's a boy or a girl. And they never corrected us.
No.
yeah, well, let's just stick with female pronouns and stuff. I can't remember what I decided at the time. I didn't write it down.
No, I can't remember either.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. With female pronouns.
Okay. Right. Okay. So yeah, you can see Andy's got there's blood, a blooming blood stain on the chest, and there's blood dripping onto the floor. And she kind of like hand around to the back, and you can see just beyond her, you can see Carrie, just this blank expression on her face, this letter opener, this small blade of a letter opener, just dripping blood. What do you want to do, Danny?
I'm gonna tackle Carrie to try and disarm her and maybe bring her to her senses.
Okay.
Carrie, what are you doing? Carrie.
Yeah. Okay. So you're the active character in this, so you can make an assault check. Which is going to be versus...
Oh, not 3. How do I remove 1? There we go.
Okay. So you charge towards it, but you're surprised at... it takes you by surprise how strong she is. She managed to... She's much smaller than you, and you kind of just expect her to crumple as soon as you charge your bulk into her. Right. But she just stands ground. I mean, she almost, she's like staggers a little bit, but yeah, she seems much stronger than you're expecting. She holds the ground. So, Carrie.
Yep.
Carrie, you can attempt to stab Danny. Sorry, you haven't got much choice in the matter at the minute.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. It's again assault, I'm guessing.
Yeah, assault. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and roll.
And Danny's thing is the thing. Okay.
Yay! I rolled an 11.
Okay, so that's a fail. So in which case you take. So you can describe the failure then, Danny. She failed to stab you.
So she lunges at me and tries to stab me, and I'm like, snap out of it! And I backhand the letter opener out of her hand, hopefully.
Okay. Yeah, so you fail the check. So, Carrie, you lose a survival point. And you can give me it would be, I'll wait for these characters to load every time. That would be it would be a dissuade check, if you would.
Dissuade 4. Okay.
Oh, that's not
Give me a
bad.
sec. Yeah, all my things are either 4 or 5. 8.
Okay.
Not good enough.
Right, so yeah, you see, so like I say, from this detached, you got this kind of detached third, almost like you're watching a film. You see this happen, but you're still this this feeling of distance and disconnect. Yeah, you knock. So Danny, you knock the blade, knock it out of her hand, and she just kind of stands up straight. There's no just this emotionless face. And she just tries to grab hold of your throat. So that'll be a assault check from Carrie then, please. Lee, what are you doing?
Well, when I'm going to what I suppose is the generator, because I'm clumsy, I roll into it. I trip over it. But
Okay.
in doing so, I'm going to use a survivor point, and I find a high lumen torch, a very high-powered torch.
Oh, very well. Okay, so you're going to spend a survival point, so that puts.
Yes.
So yeah, that creates an item which you can do. Well done.
Oh shit.
It also pushes the tension tracker as well.
Sorry, I didn't realise that.
No, every time a survival point is lost, it pushes the tension up. Whether it's however it's lost. So I'll give you a torch then. 1 second. Give you a proper. Let's see, it'll be that, I guess. There you go.
So
I'm gonna need you to get those hands back up, Foxy. You're breaking my immersion. Come on, you're choking me. Get those hands up. I'm not kidding.
Okay, yeah. So that's a fail on Carrie's part. So again, you get to describe the result of the failure, Brian.
So as she tries to step forward and choke me, I am going to, use what little training I have and the mask that I'm wearing probably helps. I'm going to duck my chin to prevent her from getting her hands around my throat. And I'm just going to turn my body into her and shoulder check her away, just to create some space.
Okay.
That is not my attack, though. What I would like to do, if I'm able, since I am specialized in Intimidate, I don't really know what's going on. But part of me has already seen someone that I think might have been, as crazy as it sounds, possessed. So I see Carrie acting strangely, her face looks slack. I'm going to intimidate the thing out of her, or try to.
Okay.
So I'm gonna yell "Get out of her, you bastard!" and just kind of try and take her by the shoulder and shake her. To wake her up.
Okay.
So my intimidate gives me a bonus of 8.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Well, so yeah, you got a success then, Brian. So do you want to tell us exactly what happens then?
Well, yeah, as I said, I after just creating some distance, I kind of using my arms to kind of push her arms down. I put my hands around her shoulders. I imagine I'm larger than she is.
Oh yeah.
So I just kind of like grab onto her by the shoulders and shake her. Just shake her like a rag doll. Not enough to hurt her.
Yeah.
And just screaming like, get out of her!
Okay, so
yeah,
so maybe it's, so her head just like flops back and forth. She's just like a rag doll, and like suddenly jerks, jerks back suddenly. And as it does this like black sort of fog just suddenly just like bursts from her, and kind of just seems to suddenly dissipate.
Yeah, seeing that come out of her, I let go of her immediately.
And she just, as you let go, she just like crumples like a rag doll to the floor.
What the? Anyhow, can I try and get this generator started?
You can give us a persuade.
Right.
You can try and persuade the generator to start working.
Please work. Please work. Please work.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's a simple case of like turn the ignition, turn the key, like pressing a couple of buttons, and it chokes and sputters a few times, but then chugs to life, and the light from the bank of monitors dimly illuminates the center of the room.
Oh, I thought that's on the lights as well. Okay.
No, there's no electricity in the place.
Oh.
It's just the generator just powering the monitors.
Right, so there's them monitors going to be covering an arc around here. I've got the generator on, guys. Not a lot of light. I've found a high-powered torch. What's happening over there, please? I don't know. I can't see hardly anything. I can see so far. I'll put the generator on, and
well, if you turn and look in our direction.
Excuse me. I was trying to.
Hang on. I'm not speaking. I'm trying to describe to you. You asked what's happening. As you turn and look in our direction with your flashlight, I imagine, right? Like looking over what's happening over there. You see me standing with my hands kind of up. You see Carrie is crumpled on the floor. And I assume Andy is just kind of standing behind Danny, bleeding?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know whether I should lean forward to hold my chest or hold my back, so it's just like...
my back, my chest and my back.
Maybe you need to get some of those drapes around you. From wherever.
So...
need a plaster.
I'm gonna carefully get down on a knee and check Carrie, be like, Carrie, are you okay? Carrie? And just kind of gently shake her to try to bring her around. I don't know if she's lost consciousness or if she is
okay, so as you
state.
Yeah. So as you shake her, she kind of moans a little bit, and then eyes flutter and then open. So Carrie, you're back to yourself. You just suddenly you don't know how, but you just for some reason you're laid on the floor and Danny's knelt over you.
What happened?
The last thing you remember is probably remember Danny like sort of grabbing hold of you and shaking you, but then the next thing you know, you're just on the floor. Yeah, open your eyes on the floor.
Why am I on the floor?
I don't know what's happening, and I turn my flashlight over on Lee. I'm like, Lee, you got the generator running. Are there lights we can turn on?
No, that only powers us the computer. That only powers the computers by the looks of it.
Wait, Andy, are you okay?
No. Just stay away.
No.
Stay away.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't control my body. Lee, there's a first aid kit just under the table.
Oh yeah,
We need-
got plaster. Well, I mean, the plaster, I guess.
Our plaster's gonna be enough.
On the plaster.
We need bandages. Get the first aid kit.
There is
Who
a
would
first
be
aid
good at
over there,
that?
isn't there? There should
Let's see,
be. There was
first
one.
aid. Would that be? What would you roll for that? Persuade?
Persuade, possibly, yeah, or protect.
Yeah, I've got to.
Persuade or protect, I would say. I would take either of those.
Can I get that first aid kit then and help Andy?
Yeah, of course you can.
Right. Okay. I will do a protect roll. That's okay.
Robert McMahon's not there, right? He went
No,
upstairs.
he went upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking-
Lawless. Oh no, your name is Lawless.
There's. Oh man, why do I keep forgetting his name? Dante? Is that his name? No. The guy who's in the basement.
Eric.
Damien?
Damien.
Damien.
Eric?
Damien.
Damien.
Yeah, we need to go there.
I knew it was a D name. Some Damien thinks he's in the basement. He spoke to me over the radio. I don't know what to do. We can't get out the front door. Lee, you seem to think we can get out off of the roof. I don't know. This is like a 3-story building, right?
Yeah.
Well, I found a basement key and I found a roof key.
I mean,
And guys,
basement.
in the dining room, I might have blown the last window next to the pentagram to open.
I would
You blew
I
open a
would be
window?
very surprised if you opened a window
no,
if I couldn't
no,
kick
no.
open the door. But let's
There
go
is-
check.
Wait. I need to heal Andy up, so I'm going to use my protect roll, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, guys, I only have 2 survival points left.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think Andy's pretty low too.
I know,
There we go.
Andy has 0.
Oh, has Andy only got 0?
No, I got 2.
Oh, 2.
There you go. Did that heal Andy?
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Sorry. Yes. So you can give Andy a survival point back.
Here's an idea. I don't know if you'll allow this, Phil. So Carrie looks pretty weirded out, right? She
Yeah.
claims that she was not in control of her body. As Danny, can I try to persuade her that, hey, it wasn't your fault, you weren't in control, and maybe kind of restore some survivability to her psychologically?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, clear the damage to her is psychological. It's sanity loss rather than physical.
Right.
But yeah, yeah, possibly. So I guess that would be a persuade. Again, it would be a persuade.
Yeah. Giving it a go. Oh.
Oh wow,
Wow.
Oh,
wow. So it'll be your success. So you tell us how that works.
Carrie, I don't know what just happened here, but you weren't in control of yourself. You need to accept that. I know you're probably freaking out. I know you're worried, and I look at Andy to kind of bring her into this too. Like, Andy, it wasn't her. Carrie, you were clearly not in control of yourself. We all saw what happened to the psychic. Something is happening here that's beyond what we thought initially.
yeah, the tall man with the red eyes. He's...
Well, I haven't seen him, but I can see little things running around in the corners of my vision,
Yeah,
and I can hear the whispering and the laughing.
At that, I'm going to look over at where Gabby and Ricardo was.
Roberto.
Roberto.
Ricardo will do. Roberto. So yeah, you cast shine the light through. You shine your torch over there, and you cast the beam around. You pick up this like pool of blood, thick pool of blood. You can't see a body, and then you can see this dark, wide smear of blood being let's see, where's my thing? So going this way.
Eh.
Okay.
Do you think that's where the basement is?
We need to go to the basement. I think that's that
Do
way.
we?
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, but that's...
Let's check the window first.
Right. Danny and myself will try to get through these doors. They will not even scratch or dent or anything.
Yeah, but
They
let's
don't do
check the
nothing.
windows, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow Carrie.
Even,
That's fine.
do you think?
Oh, all right, fair enough.
I do have to disappear for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I mean,
Right, so we're going over there where Baker was, or we're going to the window which you...
So is that what you're doing?
yeah, just
You all going to the window?
checking what happened. Yeah, we're not separating again. Oh, Andy's not leaving. Staying alone again.
Okay. I'll just drag all your tokens over then, just so just for
Yeah.
simplicity's sake.
Whee.
Okay. So you get over and your heart sinks, Carrie, as you look. You can see it's like there's kind of like sooty burn, sooty marks around the latch and on the glass, but it's done nothing.
And still won't open if I try
And you
to
try
open the
it,
latch.
yeah, it won't budge. Won't budge at all.
Well, that was my plan. That didn't work.
It's worth a shot. I don't know how the basement is going to be even creepier and darker than here. Do you really think there's going to be a way out of the basement?
To be honest, no, I don't think so. But old houses had like this hedge, right, where the food came in, and this was an orphanage. There might be such a sort of a ledge down there that we can climb out of.
Could be a coal chute too. Wouldn't be comfortable, but we might be able to get out that way, assuming you're talking about exiting through the basement.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean... Okay,
This
well,
place is old enough to have a coal chute.
if you think that's going to be the best try, then yeah, I think I do. I vote basement over roof.
So I look around. CC's Barker's body is gone as well.
Yeah.
Where's Candy? Is she dead too?
Last I checked, she was at the front door. Shall we go check on her?
I think sticking in a big group would be better, and sticking together.
At this point, I agree.
Candy.
I'll take the lead.
Okay, so as you turn, you hear some movement coming from underneath the table, the long dining room table.
I will kind of crouch and, sweep my flashlight.
Okay, so crouching down, like looking, trying to peer past the lines of chairs, you can see a small, diminutive figure crouched underneath, hiding behind the chairs under the table. Dressed, you can see like dirty, just about you see some dirty like torn trousers. But in sort of stark contrast them, you can see, you can see these tattered, dirty trousers, but then a pair of pretty clean, almost brand new looking trainers.
I think this one through Bob. Lee?
Hello? Hello?
Come on out of there.
Give us a one or more of you can give us a persuade.
You spoke first, Tony. Why don't you go ahead and roll it?
I will roll it as well.
I said hi. Persuade.
Yeah. Persuade. So yeah, you do it. Yeah. So there's no initiative in this. It's just kind of you take actions in the order that people shout them out.
Okay.
Okay. So okay. So yeah. So you hear this voice. Oh, okay. I'm coming out. I'm coming out. And this. At first, you think it's like one of the children, one of these children you've seen, but then you see it's like wearing children's clothes, all dirty and tattered, although they look purposely torn and dirty. It looks, like a costume.
Oh my god. Were you hired as an actor?
And then as they emerge, you see a small person, a small man, dressed as a child. It's like, where we go? Got a picture of him somewhere. Where are we? There we go. Oops. There we go.
Are you the one that's been trapping us and hurting us?
No,
He's just another actor.
I'm just an actor. I'm working with Channel 6. It was me that you chased into the old butler's room. What the fuck's going on?
We don't know.
Hey, I told you I was chasing someone.
What? How much of this is made up? How much? I'm confused.
Guys, even though I am confused just as much as Andy, I really think we shouldn't stay in one place too long. And we still need to look if Candy is okay.
The fucking kids, they just ripped and tore Gabby and Roberto to pieces.
They did what?
They
Dragged them off along with that crazy psychic woman into the kitchen.
They ate Gabby.
Yeah. They didn't like the light.
I look at all the torches.
The fuck is going on?
How are we supposed to know?
Let's just get out of here. The kitchen is really close by, guys.
So,
Please.
do you know how to get out? Do you know what? Have somebody try and call the police, a producer?
We don't have those numbers. We don't know.
Do you
what
have a
producers-
phone? We don't have a phone. Remember, we had to put the
There's a phone in the office.
There's an office.
which office?
The office by the foyer.
Show us.
didn't
We will
Look, there's no.
follow you.
Fucking kidding! I ain't going anywhere.
There's
You
no
don't know what-
phones. You got. So,
Safety in numbers, you know.
if you want to stay here by yourself, then fine. But
He just kind of starts crawling back underneath the table. You tell me when it's safe. You come and get me. Oh fuck this! The producer he left the numbers on the table by the front door.
If this is another one of your tricks, it's not
what's
smart.
Are you fucking kidding? Do you think this is a time for fucking tricks? The people are fucking dead.
I know. That's what I'm saying. But guys, I'm rushing out because this room gives me the creeps. I got assaulted by something.
Sure.
Right, this door opens and there's like 2 or 3 of the children suddenly appear in the doorway, and then they close the door again.
They're on the other side of the door.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go find that phone.
Yeah, but let's not go this way. I'm following Andy's. I'm climbing over the table.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any closer to that kitchen.
Okay, so as you're leaving the room, it goes, oh, fuck this, and the guy, this little guy comes running after you.
Yeah, thought he might. All right, where's this office?
Right, so he leads you. I think he's invisible. No, he's not invisible. So he leads you to the office here. So the office is here. This is it. And he tries the door, and it's fuck, it's locked.
Everything's locked in here.
No, don't worry. I got this. And I jam another one of my firecrackers in the lock.
Okay, so you can do that. You can roll persuade check.
Yep. Persuade is 4.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I want this
Okay.
door open.
Okay, so yeah, there's a stuff in the firecrackers interlock. It sort of compacts them, and there's a bit of cracking noise, and it blows the lock clean out.
After you, little guy.
And yeah,
We can't just
Yeah,
call
like-
you little guy. What's your name?
Greg Cook, you might have seen me in some of the Channel 6's kids shows, and he starts reeling off, and kind of like just starts reeling off all these Channel 6 shows that he's been in.
And I will tell him it's not really the time for this phone.
But yeah, so the door opens into an office that is just being thrown into disarray. There's papers strewn everywhere, as if somebody's frantically been searching through everything. There's drawers in the desk that are open and pulled out and thrown on the floor. The leather studded surface is covered in ink that's been tipped and spilt across the surface in a jumble of blank sheets of paper. And lying on the floor is a black Bakelite phone.
I pick up the phone. Does it still have a dial tone?
So yeah, to your surprise, it does. There's a dialing tone.
Guys, the phone works.
Great.
But I don't think we have any phone number, so I'm just calling to call the police.
No, he said there's phone numbers here. Like, I look around the desk.
Yeah, but the desk is...
The producer left some contact details on the in the vestibule on the table.
Yeah, what's the festival?
The entrance way, isn't it?
The foyer.
I'll have a look. I'll see if they're there.
No.
No.
You stay with everybody else. I'll go look.
No, what I mean was the statue in the foyer. It moved when we first came in. It's dangerous there. Don't go there. Let's just call the cops.
I was just in there a while ago. Also, I gotta check on Candy, who looks like she's not here anymore.
She's not there.
That,
But
What's the pinging?
So I tried calling 911 or whatever phone call number I need to call for the police.
okay, so Danny, you can give us a identify check if you would while you're searching, try and see if you can find these papers I was just talking about.
We'll see. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Come on, you can do it.
Not today.
No, so you can't. Yeah, you can't find them. There's no sign of them. You know what he's talking about. So meanwhile, Carrie, you dial 911.
Mm-hmm. Is this ringing?
What service do you require?
Oh, Jesus.
What service do you require? What service do you require?
Hello.
What
Service do you require? What service do you require? What
Police
service do you
or
require?
fireman. Anything to break open the door.
Do you require? Police, ma'am.
Putting you through. Putting you through. Putting you through. Putting you through.
No one's coming.
No one's. No
Going to save you.
one's. No one's.
I slam the
No
phone
one's.
back down. And back off. Okay, the phone is possessed as well.
Like, what the fucking talk about phones possessed and like he like just like pushes you out of the way and picks the phone up and starts like rattling on the receiver and then like his face goes white and he just throws the phone, the like handset just across the room.
What's going on? What do you mean?
We're fucked.
I want to ask, the window here, does it look enforced as well?
It's the same. It's the same as the other ones downstairs. It's like boarded up on the outside, but beyond that,
So I will get really close to this guy and like, what did you guys do to the windows?
we were talking about him doing anything to the windows, and he's like, "Okay, fuck the windows," and he picks up the phone and
Don't
just
do
like just runs it and just hurls it at the window, and it just bounces off. Let's see. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it bounces off and but doesn't make a dent, doesn't crack, doesn't anything, and just narrowly misses hitting him in the face as it bounces back. Fuck! Oh, that's it. Is it? And you fucking broke the lock. We can't even lock ourselves in here.
Oh, what do you?
Fucking kids!
Oh, you wanted to hide under the table. We needed to get in here. We wanted to try something.
Just staying on the fucking table. What good are you lot? For fuck's sake!
Well, why is
Just
it
so you know,
forced?
even if you close the door, I think the kids would get in. You would just be trapping yourself in.
It's... We gotta find another way out. We gotta. I think we're gonna need to try the basement.
And if what happened to me happened to Candy as well, then we need to be afraid of Candy as well. I just hope she's okay.
I thought. Where could she have gone? We didn't go that far.
Who knows?
Fuck her, she's probably blown away out of here. And Greg starts like trying to shove the desk to block the door.
No, we're not staying in here. So I push him out of the way and head out.
He's in
We need to
the
find
other
the basement.
office. We are outside the office. He's going to lock himself in.
That's fine.
And I already told him it's not going to work. But
Wait, did he close the door or did some
Yep.
other random door?
He closed the door, yeah.
Have fun, bud.
if you survive, get help.
All right, everybody, let's find the basement. Anybody have any idea where it is?
What if the basement is a trap
Oh wait,
as well?
is this the basement right here?
Everywhere.
No,
everywhere seems
that's more stairs going up.
That's up.
But here's the door. Next to the office.
Well,
I mean, you could try
Well,
all the
as good as
doors.
try this door. Is it open?
It's locked.
It's locked.
So, and Lee, can you try to open this door?
How are you doing that?
Well, tie the key for the basement.
Can't hear you, Lee.
Sorry. I muted myself. Sorry, I did, but I was shouting about things and no one heard me. I was like,
No, that's why.
For the last 20 minutes, I was like, saying things out. Right. Anyhow, oh God. Right, anyhow, I tried the lock in the basement key, yeah?
None of the keys will fit. They're too big.
Right, Danny, can you torch that pentagram thing? Because this is and the Ouija board with it. I mean, this place needs to be burnt down because this is shit.
No, I'm not going to light anything on fire while we're inside the house.
Yeah, but we just
No,
go at the roof
I'm not going to light anything on fire while we're inside the house. Let's
this
find the
isn't-
basement.
Oh, yeah. This old house it'll go up. We don't know how to remain.
Or it won't, because it seems immune to anything we do to it anyway. So let's find the basement and see if we can find a way out. Hopefully
Okay.
before we all die or get possessed.
Do you guys want me to blow this lock up as well? So we can get...
No, let's find the door that the basement key works with. The longer we spend trying all of these doors all over the damn house, the more danger we're in.
I'm going to
Okay,
go with
Lee.
these
Keep
computers.
moving until we find a door that fits that key.
These computer screens are on, so they're going to flash between a basement scene, I'm guessing. There's got
Well, you can sit and watch. So, so you suddenly hear some movement, and then you see Candy just come running out from one of the side rooms. It's because, oh, Danny, is that you? Oh my God!
Stay back.
There's another.
Andy in the defensive because, well, I can understand.
So she just gives a sideways glance to the light and Danny, and just come, just running straight towards you. Where did you go?
So anyway, let's find the basement.
Candy,
I'm just ignoring her. I don't care.
Candy, you are paid by the office, right? Do you know where the basement is here?
It's off the dining room.
Of course
I
it
thought
is.
that was the kitchen.
Is it
It's in the
past
kitchen.
the kitchen? No, not the kitchen.
Great.
Of course it was.
Big fun.
Really, I think Damien is gone, but the basement might be our only way out.
Have you got any firecrackers left, Candy? Carrie. We chuck one in there. We chuck one in there.
Few. Basically, all what I brought with me were firecrackers. So you see a whole bag full of firecrackers.
Oh, I know what I could do. I could chuck a sandwich in there, see if they're hungry.
They're definitely hungry.
So
I got one of my sandwiches.
is the kitchen the door that they opened the door and peeked out and then closed it
Yes.
again? Is that the kitchen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. That sounds wonderful. Let's go
Oh.
there.
But guys,
Well, we
let's watch the monitors first to see what is in the kitchen.
Well, we can go on the roof where it might be pretty much safer. Because
Do you
Why
want to
don't we
stay?
just decide on something? I don't want to stand here and do nothing.
I want to look at the monitors real quick. Do I see
I'm
anything
heading
in the
over to the
kitchen?
door to the kitchen.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not staying here any longer than I need to.
So Candy just follows Danny, just like sticks to him like glue. So Carrie, you wanted to stay and look at them and watch the monitors?
I wanted to look at the monitors, but if everyone is heading off, I run after them.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
Andy
not
doing?
staying alone.
Yeah, no, I was going with them, just keeping an eye out. Can we? We're saying that there's loads of things. I was gonna say, can we hear Robert? But I'm guessing there's loads of feet and pitter patters and noises.
It's the house is aside from the sound of the storm outside and the creaking of the houses. it's all strangely quiet again.
Oh God, that's worse.
So yeah, there's this dark, bloody smear running across the floor.
I open the door.
I want to look
Two.
around just in case.
Because I picked up a LED, has that got a UV light on it?
An LED?
Yeah, that's
What LED?
That's my LED torch I found near the generator.
Oh, is it? Oh, what? Yeah, you got a big flashlight. Yeah. Well, what?
Yeah,
Sorry?
but has it got a UV light on it as well? So
No, it's not going to be UV light on it now.
most of them do.
Okay, so
I'm gonna.
so the door opens into a pantry that had just been smashed up as the whole room's in just chaos. The flagstone floor is littered with a mess from food boxes that have been torn open, jars smashed and ransacked, ladders. There's nothing left intact in here. The large oak cabinets, the doors all been pulled open, ripped off the hinges, and anything that once held is now scattered across the floor. The size of this pantry. There's been, they could have stored enough food to feed maybe 50, 60 children or more.
I whisper back.
Does all of
Candy!
this tearing apart
Which
look
way?
recent?
It's not very recent. No, some more recent than other, but yeah, it's not any time. Not any time in the past few weeks or anything.
So, the blood trail. I'm assuming that goes to the door to the basement. Hey, Lee, why don't you try your key on this door over here?
So yeah, you can look at the door is covered in scratch marks and dints from what looks like someone's been trying to batter it open.
Have you got me covered when I open this? If this is the key.
As you approach
yes.
it, you hear a hissing, like a guttural hissing noise, and your lights reflect back off about a dozen eyes or more from appearing at various points around the room, and you can see these. You can see children, maybe 6, 8 or more to either side of the cellar door,
If you
kind of
go,
crouching and slowly creeping forward.
guys,
One
I
way open
can,
this door.
guys,
Sorry?
I can open the door if you look torchlight to the left, to the right, and one to the back of me. I can open the door.
Yeah, I've got a key for the door.
Yeah. So give me the key. I will open the door. Keep the lights so we are protecting each other, like every way. Left, right, and towards the back.
What's Andy doing? Is Andy staying out there in the dining room?
No, on the way in, I was trying to say I wanted to pick up a chair to bring in its protection in front of me.
Oh, nice.
Yep, no problem.
But like, if guys. So one to the left, one to the right, and one to the back. Then that way we have lights on all the kids.
Great.
From any direction.
The light is what angers them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
if that's gonna
because
help.
it hurts. But let's open the door.
Yeah, open the door. Let's move.
Let's just get out.
There we go. I just gave you the key.
Okay,
I use
so
the key
you
to
go.
open the door.
So who's opening the door?
I am.
Okay, so Lee, you passing the key to Carrie.
Yeah.
So as you pass the key, these children just scream and surge forward. So they're attacking you. So some of them, 2 or 3 of them charge straight at Candy. A couple at Danny. Couple at Lee. A couple, yeah. There's probably 2 on each of you, apart from maybe just 1 on Carrie, as she tries to fumble a lot. But unfortunately, how it works with initiative, like I said, normally It's a case of whoever shouts out first goes. If there's monsters involved, the monsters always go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Let's see. So, we'll go with Candy, I think, first.
It's want candy.
So, oh god.
I really don't want to.
I'm so sorry.
The meter hits max.
Me neither.
Oh, right. So one of them lunges at Candy, and she managed to like scrambles away, clambering over the tables away from it. Well, the other one comes like rushes around the other side. Oh, rushes around the other side and just grabs her and drags her off the table onto the floor, and she screams as it just like just tears a chunk out of her arm. I don't know, let's go Carrie. So,
Yeah, I want to open the door.
Yeah, well, not in a minute.
Yeah.
So what's your protect score?
Protect is 5.
Okay, so I think right.
Woohoo!
Okay, so yeah, it's you managed to you managed to like fight off. You can describe. Tell us what it fails. It tries to grab hold and tries to bite, tries to sink its teeth into you, but it fails. So you get you can describe what happens instead.
Okay, so I was standing near the door and I was trying to open the door, and this kid tries to bite my arm, probably the one reaching for the door. So I actually I slip slightly on the blood, and that way I avoided being bitten, just because the blood made me slip.
Okay. Very well. Right then, Danny. Right.
Protect is 5.
Protect is 5. Okay, so one of these. Keep on the sheet. I don't know how to keep doing that. Don't need to. Okay, so that is that. Plus that. Oh, right. So yeah, one of them. Well, maybe the one that comes up behind you, where you keep an eye on the one that's approaching you from the front. Other one comes up behind you, sinks, just tears into the back of your leg, tearing a chunk out of your calf, and you lose a survival point. The other one attacks you, but it's I don't roll 2 dice, so you roll protect instead.
Okay.
So its assault is 17.
Awesome. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so your roll, your success. You describe it.
So even though I'm kind of like drugged back and almost down by the chunk being bitten out of my calf, as this one advances from the front, I instinctually reach out to try to stop its advance. Are these things physical? I mean, they have to be. Even one bit.
Oh yeah. They're very, very physical.
So it launches itself at me, and I catch it. And it's child-sized, right?
Yeah. It looks like a kid.
Yeah. So I catch
Maybe
it around
about
the throat as it lunges.
7 or
at
8
me.
years old, if that.
I catch it around the throat as it lunges at me, and I just say, "Get off!" and throw it as far as I can.
Okay.
away.
So you hurl the kid backward, and he falls and like hits. His head strikes the corner of the cupboard, and the blood pours down from where his head's hit the corner, and he just like falls limp.
I'll deal with
Dead.
that in therapy later if I survive.
Okay, so nice turn of one of the kids. So one of them attacks Lee. So what's your protect?
My protect is 7.
Ooh, wow.
Big
I'm a
protect.
WWE superstar, or wanna be.
Okay, and they've got 22.
Oh my god.
So
Wow.
despite that, yeah, maybe trying to keep an eye on both these. One of them's kind of, you think one's the one on your right's going to lunge at you, and it's while that draws your attention, the other one just jumps onto you, and as it jumps onto you, it like sinks its teeth into your shoulder, tearing into you and ripping through your clothes and through your skin, and you lose a survival point. Right, so it's you. So you so you can roll a protect.
Oh, can I use a point to add something to the story, please?
You can if you wish. It will track up the...
Right, because this is... what's this? A character can spend a survival point. Right, so basically when all this is going on, you hear thumping at the front door. Because they haven't heard anything from the production team. Yeah? Nothing. Because the screen's gone a bit shit. So you hear thumping at the back door. What's happening? Yeah, you hear muffled. What's happening? What's happening? You know.
So the idea, it depends on what you do. If it goes against the actual story, you can't change the course.
Well, no, it's not the story. It's like they haven't heard nothing from the production team. Yeah.
Yeah, so and they're not coming back. Well, 6 o'clock. You can't change that. You can't change that.
Well, okay,
and it's round 2 now, so we still need to wait at least 4 hours.
Yeah, I'll do a protect roll. Here we go.
Yeah, you can't change.
No. That's what
yeah, because otherwise, right, I'll spend some survival points, and the doors are open, we escape.
But you can make the door to the basement open, and we'll escape through the basement door.
Could. Yeah. Okay. So you managed to. So you got a success. So what you did? You describe what happens then, Lee.
Right. So
as this other feral cannibalistic child just lunges at you, trying to savage you.
Now I feel better about bashing one's head in.
Using my WWE skills, I'm going to drop kick the little shit against whatever is near me, and then he's going to go flying and smash his head open.
Okay, right. He goes flying back into all, landing in a crumpled heap, and he's dead. They've only got 1 survival point. They're just children. They're just small children. So that's them. So Andy. So one attacks. Keep opening the sheet. I don't need to open the sheet. What's Andy's protect?
Protect is 5.
Protect is 5. Okay. Okay, 18. Right, so one of them just like, they're both rushing you, and one of them just like, as you try and fend them off, one of them just locks its jaws onto your hand, just biting through, like severing one of your fingers, just tearing it right off your hand, and you lose a survival point.
Wow.
And then it is you roll protect against the other one.
Protect.
So they've got an assault of 17. You need to beat C. You need 17 or more. Oh, well done. So you said that was success on your part. So you describe what happens.
I think if that one came up first, the bit on my finger, it would, because I'm holding the chair. So I assume that's why it's gone from my hand. So I'll probably instantly.
You got a double. So that's a bonus, isn't it?
Oh, did you get a double? Oh, you did. Yeah. So you get a survival point back for a double.
There you go. What help? Oh, we had to interject there.
A double on a successful check gets you a survival point. Well done, Andy.
Nice.
Okay.
Conversely, if you roll 30, if your total comes to 13, then you lose a survival point.
Yeah.
That's Andy's off.
Sorry, yes, the chair.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's gone a bit from my hand, so I think instinctively I would probably pull away, but in doing that, pulling the chair with me, I've just kind of like don't the one coming from the other side, just like hit it with the chair, even though it was unintentional, but like, you know, just like moved away and just like hit the other one.
Okay, so yeah, you swipe and strike it heavily with a chair, caving its ribs in, and it just it like croaks and coughs up some blood and just lies twitching, dying on the floor.
That's gross. That's grim. Okay.
Okay, so that's another one. That's another one dead. Right, I think that's everybody's being attacked now, isn't it? Oh, right, I've hidden it. Didn't mean to hide it. Right, so who wants to go first? Just shout out. Whoever shouts out first, go.
Can I?
Go on then. Yeah, right. Okay. So you were just unlocking the door.
Yes,
No,
I
go
want
on.
to unlock the door, but I also want to use a survival point to distract these kids. Because
Okay.
I have misdirection
Right. Yeah.
as one of my skills. Specialization is misdirection. And I know these kids are scared of the man on top of the stairs.
Okay. So what are you doing to distract them?
So while I'm putting the key in the keyhole, I'm just looking towards the door and tell them, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he would go away. But he's standing in the doorway.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Well done. Okay, so yeah, so why not? Yeah, it's at the cost of a survival point. Yeah, you unlock the door, pushing it open, and reciting this poem, and the children, the ones that are still alive, they kind of like turn suddenly and look towards the door, giving you that moment, that moment of hesitation to run down the cellar steps if you wish.
I wish to do that. But do you need me to roll the distraction as well to see if the
Nope,
others get...
No, that's fine. That's fine. You spent
Okay.
the survival point, so you're making something happen by spending a survival point, which is a costly resource.
Sorry, guys. I wish I
but yeah.
could have helped more.
So you can all. It's distraction. It's enough distraction for you all to safely get down, through the.
Yeah, definitely. Run it.
Okay.
Okay.
Even
You want to
Candy?
close everybody?
Nice.
Everybody.
I'm calling back. Close the door behind you.
I'm keeping the chair.
Okay.
I'm probably going to clatter down the basement stairs when I'm trying to run with the chair, but I'm keeping the chair.
Okay. So,
Is Candy able to move?
well,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know. Are you gonna wait and see, or are you just going?
I'm gonna try and grab Candy and get her down with us as well.
Okay. In which case, I will need you to make a protect roll.
Okay.
As she's on the, so as you look for Candy, you can see she's she's on the floor with two of these kids virtually on top of her. One is literally on top, and the other one coming round the tail, about to pounce on her.
All right. Yeah, it's probably not enough.
No, it's not. Yeah, so yeah, you try and grab her, but but one of the some of the other children intervene, like stop you from getting to her, and the other kid just jumps on top of her, and just like tears. She screams as they tear another chunk out of her.
Okay. Sorry, doll. And
Just know, when I shout back to close the door, I actually use the word slam the door shut.
Okay.
That's what
No
you get
problem.
for being alive, bitch.
1 second. Let me put everybody in here. Right. Okay. So yeah. So Carrie, you slam the door shut, just blocking
No,
off.
I'm the first one down. I'm telling the last one down to slam the door
sorry,
shut.
I thought you meant. All right, fair enough. Yeah, okay, in which case it'd be Danny then. I thought you meant you were slamming it shut after everybody else had gone through. So yeah, you slam the door shut, blocking out Candy's pleas. Anguish cries as these things just like fall upon her en masse.
Well,
Phil, technically, I should have had a point because I used artistic license, used my speciality.
Okay, you can have a point then.
Because I used my WWE skills and drop kicked someone and left them up. You don't mind.
Radio.
Oh, do I get a point then as well? No, right?
Are you sure you get it for that? Using the
me.
you get it for you don't get it for using a speciality.
No, well,
at
it's
the
artistic
GM's
license.
discretion.
Oh, no, God. That's no then.
Oh, you're talking about that, yeah. Looking, yeah. I don't think. Well, I'll let everybody else vote on that. Do you think that was, if you could describe something like a dramatic, a particularly gory event?
I did.
Outcome of something.
Him and he slammed his head against the wall and I just... Well, I thought that was my artistic license because I use my WWE skills.
Who's got the other torch?
That's right, the one.
They all have a
Yeah,
torch. The all
of us
three
have-
had the torch.
Yeah, it's just
I was the only
that
one
doesn't-
without.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But I have firecrackers. I will be fine, right?
But yeah, nice try, Andy. But you know, I don't think that was quite warranted. That.
Are we missing something? Oh, it's...
Okay. So you find
guys?
yourselves in the basement, into what looks like a food store, and the smell and stink of corrupted food left to rot here for decades floods over you as you descend into the black ink of the cellar. Find yourselves in a spoiled larder that stands before you as your eyes adjust, shelves brimming with sacks and tins piled in the corners and on the shelves, all that looks mouldy and well past its best. In front of it sits a large wooden work table covered in scars and stains from years of repair work. Spare and broken furniture is stacked in the shadows in the corners, along with more supplies for the orphanage. And long cracks lance down from the ceiling to the damp stone floor through the bare concrete walls.
I'm going to shout out, Damien, can you hear us? Damien?
There's nothing.
He was down there, weren't he, Danny?
Well, that's what he said. That's what he thought. I'm gonna head around the corner, see if I can see anything.
I'm sticking with Danny, by the way.
Okay, Danny.
Okay.
I cannot see anything without a flashlight.
Okay, so round the back of the stairs you find a wine cellar. So there's aging bottles of wine sit slumbering on dust-covered racks. There's also barrels and kegs that are stacked along the back wall. Some of them have fallen from the stacks and cracked open, releasing a cascade of sticky, dark fluid that's spread across the floor.
Just how I like my fluids. Dark.
Treacle. Ooh, no, I grossed myself out of that. Nope.
Damien, can you hear
No
us?
way out of here.
Can I tune the walkie-talkie in to see if I can get hold of Damien again?
You can try, yeah.
Damien, you said you're down in the basement. We're down here. Where are you? Hello? Damien?
Was there a trail of blood?
Yeah, I was
to
going
the door,
to the kitchen.
but then
This is confusing. Damien said he was down here because when Danny tried to call
well,
him...
to be fair, he didn't quite know where he was. He said he thought he was in the basement.
Okay, guys, can I roll perception?
You can, from the top of the cellar basement steps, you can hear this. You start to hear this rhythmic banging that grows in ferocity and frequency.
I run up the stairs and actually lock the door with the key.
Okay.
Whatever it is, I don't know what's being down here. There's got to be something down here.
Yeah, I'm looking around for some kind of coal chute, some kind of dumbwaiter, some egress, because we're not going back through that door.
So we can give me a identify roll.
Not my best.
Me too. I'm going to roll oak.
Oh, but doubles on an 18.
Good.
Oh wow, so that gets you a survival point back if you're not at max.
I am not.
17
So,
for me.
identity.
But my character's blank now? Hang on. Close that and reopen.
Yeah, sometimes it don't load up properly.
Ooh, that was good.
Okay, so yes, so there's no coal chute or anything. It looks there's no sign of anything like that. I mean, this is like a food storage.
Yeah.
So there's no sign of anything like that. But it does strike you. Somebody mentioned in passing that what happened to the trail of blood. There's no smeared blood smeared down the steps or across the floor. But you do, as you look around, you do notice there are spots of blood here and there, leading from the bottom of the steps over to barrels stacked in this corner. And as you walk over, you get closer, you can see a number of the barrels being pulled away from the wall.
So yeah, let's check out that wall. Oh, I can't move through the barrels. Oh, I can a little bit. Oh, yeah, I can. It was just being weird for a second.
Okay, give it a... Sorry?
I was going to say, Danny, we need to move these.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll move the barrels out of the way and check the wall.
Okay, so you move the barrels out of the way, and as you move them out of the way, you can see there's more trace of blood on the floor as well. And you can make a identify check. Andy, you can give me a identify check as well.
Can I roll one as well?
No, just Andy. There's only one of you can check. Sorry, Carrie, you can make a check as well around there, I guess. Yeah. But Danny, I don't know. It's not necessary. Oh wow.
6 and a 9.
Okay, right. So there's a false wall here, and pushing on the wall, it gives, and you can slide, and then it starts to slide to one side.
Yay! Secret door.
Andy, you hear what sounds like a click of a lock at the top of the cellar stairs.
Let's go.
Oh. Yeah, let's run.
And as you turn and cast your light up the stairs, you can see and hear the basement door being pulled open. And the children start to swarm through.
What is this?
Well, they know we're here. Let's go.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, crap.
Oh, what the...
I can't move the map anymore for some reason.
No.
Yeah,
Okay, you know, sorry, is it blocked off? Just a moment. Let me resolve that for you. There you go. You should be able to zoom it out now and shift it around.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
What is this here? This just a table.
It's a table. It's like a work. Yeah, it's a work table.
Okay.
But yeah, looking at taking a close look at that table, you can see there's like I said, there's cut marks in the table and dark stains across it, and there are chains. It looks like people have been chained to this table.
sacrifice.
So, Andy, are you coming in here so we can close the wall off?
So, but yeah, you can hear footsteps, cautious, creeping footsteps on the basement steps.
Yeah. So my plan is just to, in a ditch attempt, basically just flip the table, like kind of in front of it, so I can actually like get away. Because obviously.
Yeah. Once I see what Andy is trying to do, I'll assist.
Oh, you're gonna go in to help her. You're gonna go back out and help her. Okay then.
We're taking this table, right? Or is
No,
Andy
she's
outside?
Andy's outside.
I heard the noise. I heard the noise, so I'm instinctively I need to block the stairs.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what's happening. So
Yeah. Okay, give me a.
to tell you. Scene.
No, so Andy, you can give us an escape check.
Escape 6.
So guys, this is clearly an offering pit, right?
Oh, it's not enough. So you get behind it and heave it with all your strength, and you like upend it and start, but it falls short of the door, and the children come streaming down the stairs, straight towards you.
Yeah, if that's because that was literally my last ditch attempt to like chuck that to try and at least not hold them off, but at least slow them down, and then while we run and try and see if we can get out of the way.
So are you running?
So these are, they get to attempt this. So it's they go first. You're in combat. They go first.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so going to die.
So what's your protect?
5.
Okay. Hope I can pull that back.
Okay, so the first one lunges at you.
Only fail, so you get to describe what happens instead. Only fail, so you
can't turn it into an offensive, like an offensive action because they failed.
So you get to describe what happens instead.
That echoed really through me.
Yeah, everybody's voice is just going crazy for me.
Everyone's voice just sound like Smurfs.
So to try and flip the table, I would have had to put the chair down. So I think I'm just gonna try and dodge and just like basically just dodge and try and just get away, backing up. Even if it means like if I slip and just crawling, but yeah, just getting away, I think.
Okay, oh you're right. Okay, so you're trying to get away from both babies.
These kids are limbo and fast and scramble.
One scrambles over the overturned table. Tries to grab hold of the overturned table. One scrambles over the overturned table.
Oh yeah, and there's your yes.
Phil, I think you have your voice modulator active because it has sounded really crazy.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, great.
I thought that was intentional. That's why I was saying the echo.
Yeah,
like,
no, sorry. I forgot to change it back. Sorry. It was on the random voices.
Yeah, and it was random. It was great.
So one of them just like to just leaps over the table and just drags you down. Just like tearing you. Lose a survival point, and at this it spurs the others on, and they just come swarming out towards you.
Okay.
So you're gonna get you're gonna get 4 more attacks against you.
Okay.
So first, you lose another survival point. So they're just like swarming all over you.
Okay.
Oh, and another.
Okay, so that was my last one then.
Yeah, so you all can hear the panic screams of Andy, and it turns into this like almost like gurgling scream. And maybe Danny, Glancy, you like rush to the doorway, and you just see Andy's arm just like protruding from this mass of this pile of kids, just swarming all over him and blood pooling out from underneath him, running across the floor. And you think for a moment about running out there, but it quickly becomes apparent that it's too late.
Get that fucking false door fucking blockaded up. Whatever we've got in here.
I don't think we have enough to do it.
Well, I've got an idea. Now, this manual will not work. I've got this cutthroat razor. If I drop some blood on this little sacrificial thing...
Well, hold on, we'll get the description. You can close the door.
Oh, okay.
Let's close the door first.
Yeah, I'll slide the false wall closed.
Okay.
Oh, I was getting a bit sorry.
No, that's okay. So yeah. Oh yeah, you slide the door closed, leaving. Yeah.
The demon, that was the lady medium. She said that we were to die all here and feed the house blood. I don't think feeding this thing blood will keep us safe.
No.
I think we need to destroy this pit.
So,
ideas as how we do that? It's a pit. Like, how are we going to destroy this?
So before
Fireworks aren't going to do it.
Oh.
So before you discuss it any further, I'll tell you what it's. Okay, so maybe for the first time, after sort of seeing Andy go down under the assault of these things, maybe for the first time you've seen the room, and you hear it first. This swarm of flies.
Yeah.
That buzzes around this room. This just fills the room with like this steady humming buzz, and you almost gag on the stench, the smell of damp mixed with the stink of rotting meat, and as the air thrums with the noise of the flies. The room is dominated by a granite slab that sits tilted into a dugout pit where sickly, rust-coloured groundwater is collected. The body of Damien, the missing technician, lies shackled to the altar, a wicked gash opened across his throat, almost severing his head completely. His blood stained the altar, mixing with the foul water. The skeletal remains of numerous children and a man lie on the flag-stained floor, their flesh has sloughed off, only to pool about them in sticky, foul puddles of fluid.
But it's a pool. It's a well.
Pool. It's a pool. Yeah, it's a pool, and it's only maybe the surface of the water is only like a few inches below the rim.
I think this little mark here, which looks like a teacup or a wine glass, is that like blood drains down that into that well?
Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing that Damien's manacled to, and his throat, and the blood runs down that channel and into the water, into this pool. And as you look at this pool of water, this is where seems like the bulk of this smell is coming, as well as these liquefying corpses. You detect a ripple in the surface that comes from the centre. Every few seconds, it's like this ripple.
Guys, do you think if we push this table in to the pit, that we destroy the altar and destroy...
No. I think I've got an idea, but whether this works or not is if I've got this little cutthroat razor. Do we all cut our fingers and drop our blood on that thing so that goes in there?
I'm not doing that. I'm diving into the pool. Well, I'm jumping in.
There's clearly a heartbeat coming from the pool.
Torture. If there's anything here flammable, I don't give a fuck. Just get rid of it.
But if it's a pool, there might be a way out. There might be... we might be able to swim to freedom. I'm jumping into the pool.
Okay, so you're jumping into the pool. What's somebody else doing?
I'm lighting firecrackers, a lot of them.
I'm watching.
Placing
Danny.
them around the altar to blow up the altar.
I'm actually gonna
Okay.
climb up here and use my cutthroat and untie him. You know, unshackle Damien. What's left of him?
Okay. Okay. Right. So Carrie, you start placing firecrackers around us. Every single firecracker that you have around this altar. Lee, you start trying to cut through the. Well, it's manacled to it, so the only way other than break it.
I thought that was like rope.
No. So the only way you can. You can prop the manacles haven't got locks on, so they've probably got bolt like a bolt thing on, so you can probably undo the manacles.
Guys, don't be hard. He's already dead. Just cut off the hand.
So yeah, so it's up to you. You can either cut him, you can either cut through his wrists and his ankles with a razor, or you can
cut through his wrist and ankles.
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's probably easier to quicker to take the manacles off. Anyway, right. So meanwhile, Danny, you jump into this pool. Are you gonna hold your breath when you jump?
Yeah, just in case I go under. Like, I don't know if it's deep.
Yeah. So you hold your breath and jump into this, and as you break the surface, the smell is just horrendous. You almost like
Sure.
you almost like stop, like breathe, forcing you to breathe out with the shock as a stench. But it's only waist deep,
Okay.
and you can feel. But you stood in this water, and you can feel the water pulsing. And there's something in the water. And at this same point, a chunk of masonry just lifts up off the floor and just hurtles through the air at one of you.
What
I can
is
see it run.
hurled?
Sorry?
What is hurled?
Like
A piece of masonry, a piece of brick.
Oof.
Bricks.
Okay, straight at Lee. Straight at Lee.
2.0.
So that's plus. Yep, that. So what's your protect, Lee?
7.
7. Okay, right. So perhaps you see it coming and you manage to duck as this huge chunk of masonry just smashes into the wall.
Weren't me.
And as that one smashes into the wall, another chunk lifts up from another side of the room, and then you hear the hammering on the door.
Hurry up, Lee.
Lee, toss me the razor.
Yeah,
Or give me the razor.
Yeah,
I walk over to the edge of the pool.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna find the thing in the middle of the pool. I'm assuming at this point. I'm trying to find it with the flashlight. I'm assuming it's going to be pulpy and fleshy. I'm gonna try and cut it up.
Okay, so you can give me an identify. So they obviously give the torch, shine the torch in, but the beam just doesn't penetrate the water. It's that that viscous, thick, murky. Okay, so you're not great. So yeah, you're flying around. You can feel. So you get like feeling in the water, and the water as well. It's kind of warm, and you're feeling right, and you can feel like ropey, like tendrils that are like permeate. They're like permeate the entire pool and seem to sort of like run into the. You can feel the run into the stonework of the walls of this pool.
Yeah, anything fleshy, pulpy, I start cutting.
Okay, so you maybe start cutting. You know, these grab these things and start cutting them, and you pull them free, and the water starts blossoming red, and you pull out, and they look what you pull to the surface looks like arteries and blood, black, thick, coagulated blood is just like oozing from the ends of them. So what is Carrie and Lee doing?
Well, like I said, I was going to blow up the altar, but I'm waiting until Lee was out of way. He went over and helped Danny, so...
No, what I was then going to say is I was over there helping him, but because I'm clumsy, I accidentally fell in there as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So I should get
Is this your thing to to put yourself at risk? Oh, that gets you a survival point back, I guess. Yeah.
I was using my.
Okay. Yeah. So, right. Yeah. So you hand that, but you on the loose rocks and stir bricks around the edge of it are loose, and you slip and just go head first, disappearing under the water. This muck. Carrie, you can give us a it'll be assault, I guess, or persuade.
Persuade the altar to be destroyed by fireworks.
Yeah, persuade. I think it'd be persuade.
No, I think assault. Let's attack the altar. But really, can I roll assault?
No, it's persuade. It's persuade.
Damn it, that's 1 point less. Come on.
It is persuade. It would be, it would be persuade.
3.
If you're trying to persuade, as Brian rightly says, you are trying to persuade the altar to. Oh!
Look at that.
Okay. So, you light your firecrackers, and I presume you jump back out of the way. And they go off in quick step, like salvo of firecrackers going off. And it blows some chunks out of the altar, around the bottom, around where you placed them, but it's nowhere near enough to destroy it.
Well, I didn't only place the.
It's maybe enough to like break it loose from the base though.
Yeah, so I didn't only do it around the altar, but I also placed it in those kids' skulls, basically, that was lying around.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so okay. Well, the skulls they just shatter.
Yeah,
they just shatter into pieces.
So guys, the altar is loose. We can destroy it, or at least move it to the door so they cannot get in.
It's not the altar. We have to kill the house.
Yes, we have to kill the house.
And I'm holding like a fleshy artery and shaking it at you while it's spewing black blood. We need to tear these up. We need to kill the house.
And while you're doing that, sort of brandishing these to carry, there's this wet sucking noise, and you see these partially liquefied corpses start to drag themselves up off the floor.
Yeah, guys.
And sort of lumber towards you.
Guys.
Keep them off me. I'm gonna keep cutting.
Yeah, keep in this pool and help us get rid of these bloody. What?
So one of them. So one of these things advances on you, Carrie. Carrie. What's your protect?
5.
Okay, so it just like slops onto all this all this ooze. It's like flesh and organs that are just like liquefied, just slosh over you, and it just pounds you with its fists. This muck just spills and splashes all over, and you lose a survival point.
Yummy.
Right. So Lee, another one of them staggers towards the side of the pit and attacks you. What's your
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see whatever this.
It's got to be your protect first because it's attacking you. They go first. So what's your protect?
7.
7, so 17. Rightio. Oh, right. So it grabs you, dragging you from the water, and the other one just like just like starts pounding on your chest. You feel your ribs crack and begin to crack and splinter. You lose a survival point.
Danny, keep cutting. I think you're onto something.
So Danny, what are you doing? Well, who's acting first?
I'm gonna keep cutting.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the center of this mass, and I'm trying to kill it.
Right, give me another identify check then. You can, So I'm gonna lower the difficulty class of it because you're
I've got tendrils to follow. Well, I've got
exactly.
To follow.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's still not great.
Oh, that is. Ooh. Oh no, that's not good enough.
Yeah.
So maybe you're like, for like say you're following these tendrils, or you've kind of like tugging on something. You can feel it getting close to something. You feel for a moment this fleshy mass that pulses as you touch it, but it's wet, it's slippery, and it kind of slips out of your grasp. Or you're not sure if it slips out of your grasp or if it pulls away.
Yeah.
But for a moment, you have it, but then you lost it. So, Carrie.
I'm jumping down and try to help.
Oh, you're jumping into it? Okay. So you'll have to, you have to give us an escape then.
Yep.
Oh. Escape. That's not good, but let's try it anyway.
I love how Tony is grayed out on the stream.
Oh.
13.
Because she did. She did.
Oh.
Okay, so you try and get away from this thing, and it just grabs you, wrapping its arms, these slippery arms around you, tightly around your neck, grip it, starting to strangle you. You lose another survival point.
I'm at 0 survival points.
Oh, the pounding on the door increases. The tension level is now at its maximum. And you can see the door, this false door start to buckle and splinter. This it's only wood, disguised as stonework on the other side. Ali.
How do you stop it?
Right. I'm going to use a survival point, and I ain't going to, because it's an altar, there's got to be something sharp in here, like a machete.
So you want to find something, a weapon?
Yeah. There's
Okay.
gotta be something sharp in here.
Well, somebody's slit their throat, so yeah, you've used survival. So yeah, maybe it is. Maybe there's a knife, a wicked-looking sickle-like knife, caked in blood.
Can't tell you, I still have a wine bottle in my bag.
Okay. Right, I'm going to jump back in there. I'll give a shit about this. I'm just
Right, you're going to have to give me a escape roll.
Okay.
Get away from the two things. So maybe you're on the floor. These things are pounding your chest. You reach out, and reaching out blindly, and your hand clutches. Happens to land on this blood-stained sickle. But yeah, so you're gonna have to roll an escape to get away from these things.
Oh.
That is not enough. So yeah, they just pound on you. The pair of them pound on you, and you lose 2 survival points.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna. I don't know if I can. Can I quickly chuck that, or like when my arm fails, I give it to Danny?
You can't do anything else at the moment. No.
Oh, shit.
So it's yeah. Yes, go on, Danny. Yeah.
Having failed twice, can I spend a survival point to find the center?
Oh, yes, you can. You can indeed.
I will do that.
Okay. So yeah, you
survival point to find the center, which I'm hoping isn't a heart, but it probably is. So
yeah, so like maybe you're like sort of last desperate attempt. You sort of like almost dive down, like sort of grasping with your arms and pull it, and like you feel your arms wrap around something, and standing forcefully upright, you drag this fat, bloated, discoloured human heart to the surface.
Stab a wet pencil. We still have pencils.
So using the scalpel and possibly even biting a hunk out of it, trying to shred this thing.
Okay, so you will have to make a assault against it.
Yeah, I can't really justify intimidate.
no, I think you
Not
intimidate that, no.
Not really. So yeah, we'll go straight up assault. Okay, that's fine. Here we go. Roll high. Let's do it. Big numbers. No, not really.
Oh, it's enough. It's enough.
Oh, good.
You'd be surprised to know that a stationary heart is not very good at protecting itself.
That's fair.
It relies on other things other abilities to protect itself. So yeah, you start slicing into the to the muscle and fat and arteries of this thing, and it's tough. It's tough, and as you do, you feel you don't hear it, but you almost feel this scream of pain and anger. The all three of you, and the door, the hidden door, the door to the rest of the barn just finally splinters, and this wall of feral children just spill into the room. Yeah, all bets are off. Tensions at max.
Yeah.
Hey there. Bye.
Right, so these things, let's see, one of these things is going to collapse, I think. Who is going to be? So Carrie.
Yep.
This thing that is assaulting, trying to strangle the very life out of you, suddenly falls limp and slips and slides down, and flop just splashes to the floor.
So it's dead, or do I need to stop it from hurting my...
It's not moving anymore. Meanwhile, though, Andy, or rather Lee, what is your defense? Your protected 17, is it not?
A 7, my protect is.
Yeah, so 17 difficult class. Okay, so these two continue their assault against you. Okay, right. So the first one's failed. So what do you want to do? You get to describe how it's failed.
Right, I'm gonna do. I can't remember what it was called. A ground sweep kick. Where I just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, ground sweep kick. So that basically topples. I don't know if I can get both of them with that, because I may as well be close together. Gets both of them. They both.
You can try. It will increase the difficulty of it. Oh, mind you failed it. No, so it's only one. So it's not you. So it's only going to affect the one that you've attacked.
Okay. Right,
So it's not an attack. Yeah, go on then, mate. Go on.
All right. So that flips up when I do the kick. Yeah, sweep the leg. Thank you. Sweep the leg.
Okay.
That flies backwards and smashes its skull open. Hopefully.
Okay. Yeah. So you knock its leg out from underneath it, and it topples, smashing its skull against the altar. And it just, it falls motionless to the floor. The other one, meanwhile, has not stopped its assault upon you. Oh, but it also fails. So, describe its failure.
Well, when I'm doing my roundhouse, I try to get up because I'm really bad and bruised, and I say this. I grab his head, like I say, because I got up, and I just grabbed his head and just buried it in the whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Just
you're going to smash its head into the floor. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you just its skull just comes apart, just breaks apart, and you just end up with your hand just goes inches deep in this in the liquid mass that's left of its brain and the flesh. Right. So, I think we're back to Danny again.
Danny, get
Go
this
on,
fucking
Danny.
stabbing thing.
Yeah, I continue trying to cut this thing and like wrench it from its root.
Okay.
Just disconnect it from the house and destroy it.
Radio, then give us another.
Probably unaware of the horde of feral children now streaming into the room.
Yes.
Unless they're making a lot of noise.
I did sling that side thing.
thing.
Or maybe not, I don't know, because I don't...
So give us another assault then.
Yep. Here we go.
So this isn't really contested, so it's going to be... Okay, wow. Okay, brilliant. Right, so you slash into it again, and again, there's this sort of psychic scream almost. And even the children that are advancing upon you, even though you maybe are unaware of them, even they seem to like stop and shudder ever so briefly, but they do then surge forward. So Lee, you're going to be out there, right? So there's 3 on each of you.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe not. You never know.
So at the same time, again, another huge chunk of masonry is torn from the floor and just hurtles through the air straight towards Danny. So what's your protect?
Got a roll of 15.
Okay. So,
I do have a question.
yes.
When I asked Danny to stab the heart with a pencil, because we have pencils,
I don't have
do I
pencil.
get... Yeah, but when we came into this house, we got a pad and a pencil to
You
note
did?
everything.
Oh,
You did,
I didn't
yes.
take one of those things.
Oh, I did.
But either
I don't
way,
need a
I asked
pencil
Danny
and a
to
pad.
stab the heart with a pencil, and that's from Dusk Till Dawn, a vampire movie. Do I get a survival point for that?
No, it's no vampire.
Damn. But Dusk Till Dawn is vampires.
It is. It is. Oh, so this
yeah.
rock just strikes you clean on the shoulder, smashes you into your shoulder. You take a survival point as well, Danny.
Yep. I'm still trucking. I'm good. I mean,
Okay, and then
got 3.
then the children assault Lee and Carrie.
yeah, I see them going down.
Bye-bye.
So first attack on Lee.
Oh my god.
Oh, 24. Right, yeah, survival point. You lose a survival point, Lee.
Dead.
You're
Bye-bye.
dead.
Well,
What, you had
no,
0?
0, right?
Are you at 0 or were you already at 0?
I'm at 0 now.
You're at 0. Well, you're not dead. It's only when you lose another one after you've hit
No,
0.
I'm at 0 when they attack me.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So they.
Same here.
yeah. So they just fall onto you and just tear you apart. So in which case, then we'll just move to Carrie. So the first one. Oh, and again. They just fall. They just fall onto you, just tear you limb from limb.
That's another one for the mausoleum.
Okay, so Danny.
So yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna try and tear this thing apart. Like I don't have any other options. I can't escape. I can't run.
No.
I assume I've heard my friends fall.
Yes.
Scream.
Well, you can probably see at least one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do enough to kill this thing, but
I've got a sickle on me. If you grab it.
yeah, no. Can I reroll? Can I spend a survival point for a reroll?
You can spend a survival point to do something like it. I think you can spend a survival point for a success. Can you?
Flip. You can flip it.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can flip a dice. That's what you can do. Yeah. So inspiration, flipping a tribute. Oh, flipping a tribute pair. No, that's not it. That never happened. Yeah, reroll. Yeah. Character may reroll. Spend a survival point for a reroll.
So I'm gonna do that.
Oh, what did you get though? 10?
10.
Oh, hold on a minute. All right, yeah, no, that isn't quite. But that is
13. Okay.
That is enough. Yeah, that is enough. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, oh wow. So yeah, you're cutting into it. It's almost like you're almost coming apart, almost in two. And another brick comes hurtling towards you. Let's see. So that would be
15.
Yeah. Oh, so you get to, you failed, you get to describe what happened.
So, perhaps it is the spirit of the psychic that inspires me somehow from whatever afterlife she's been thrust into after being destroyed by this thing. But I can almost preternaturally sense the brick as it flies at me, and I rotate, still holding on to the heart, and I rotate and I pull the pulpy mass up in front of my body and let the brick strike the heart, hoping that will be enough.
Excellent.
To destroy it.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, so the brick, this huge chunk of masonry just impacts it, and then there's just this squelch as it crushes the remaining life from it. And there's like a shuddering that seems to come from the entire house. And then it falls silent, just for a moment. And then there is this awful, mournful wailing noise that comes from the children as they suddenly look up, just throw their heads back and just scream. Till the breath is like torn from the lungs and they just collapse. They just start whimpering like lost children. And the heart beats its last.
Nice.
Got a medical kit if you can wrap that around me.
So
I don't know that a medical kit is going to save you.
You can try.
No, I feel like you're both paced.
So the children do nothing. They don't approach you. They don't make any attempt to molest you or hinder your retreat. As you presumably leave the cellar.
I do. Well, I mean, if the children have fallen away from Carrie and Lee, I am going to stop and check them.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Assuming there's even a neck to take a pulse from. I feel like they've been torn to shreds.
Yeah, they've literally been pulled apart, disemboweled.
Yeah.
Limbs torn from the bodies.
So yeah, I won't bother to check for a pulse once I see the disembowelment. That's usually a bad sign. And I'll head out, and I will. I guess the door's closed. I can't get through it. But I'll head out. I'll work my way out of the mansion. I'll stop at Andy's corpse if it's there, but I imagine it's probably kind of in the same condition.
Yeah,
And I feel like I'm beginning to lose my mind as I see each person that I've seen over the past 24 hours just torn to shreds. And I stop and see Candy, and...
So Candy's not there?
Oh, her body's not there?
No.
Oh, interesting. So... I will head to the office and see if that guy is still there. Greg, was that his name?
Yeah, he is. He's still cowering in the office. Yeah.
I see him and I brighten up a little bit, and I'm like, I think it's over.
Okay. So
And then I just go try the front door.
the door still won't open, but you do find Candy.
Oh yeah.
She you find her in the curled up, unconscious. You first you think she's dead from the amount of blood she's covered in, and like there's like huge chunks. Part of her face has been torn away. But yeah, you're surprised to find that she's just barely alive. Just barely alive. And on top of that, you also are surprised to find Robert McMahon.
Oh yeah.
Who comes?
That, dude.
Yeah, he just comes wandering past. It appears his mind seems to have snapped and he's just like wondering, this just can't be. It's just ridiculous. It's just.
Is he uninjured? Like
he's caught. Yeah, he's not a mark on him.
Molested by this house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great.
Not a mark on him. He just wandered around, convinced that it's all like just a stunt. Despite the like carnage and pieces of body parts scattered around the place.
So I'll try the phone and try to call 911.
Okay, it's dead.
Candy. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, then defeated. I'll just slump down by the front door and wait for somebody to come unlock.
Okay,
because I'm done.
So the next morning, 6 o'clock.
In the window.
The production
I'm
team.
not even thinking enough to think about trying to break a window. I'm defeated.
So yeah, the next morning at 6 o'clock, as scheduled, the rest of the production team return, oblivious and completely unprepared for what greets them inside. Outside, the storm still persists, the sky almost black with thick, heavy storm clouds. The wail of sirens soon fills the air. Those who remain alive faces blank from trauma, momentarily frozen in the white strobe of a flurry of camera flashes. The news teams from various other channels and newspapers are here to mark this event as Gabby emerges. Gabby Sands supposedly emerges triumphant. So rain streaks blood and dirt down your faces as you are led away to waiting patrol cars and ambulances, hiding any tears that may be shed. The attention of the gathered crowd focused on the survivors of the night's terrors failed to notice the few small animalistic figures slipping away from the house and disappearing into the urban sprawl. We finish with a final news report.
Okay, are we live? Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm stood outside what remains of the infamous Montgomery Mansion here in upstate New York, a house with a dark past, a past that may now be overshadowed after the horrors that played out inside the night before. In a shocking turn of events, a Halloween reality TV special for Channel 6 Entertainment, hosted inside the Montgomery Mansion, has left a gruesome mark on television history. The show was supposed to be a light-hearted ghost hunt, but ended in a real-life horror story. Participants, including washed-up actress Gabby Sands and notorious skeptic Robert McMahon, became overnight celebrities, but for all the wrong reasons. Several members of the public, winners of a Halloween fancy dress competition, were supposed to explore the haunted halls of the mansion, believed to be home to restless spirits and dark secrets. Instead, the event spiraled into chaos, with contestants now under investigation for murder. According to the wild testimony given by the survivors, the contestants reportedly discovered the mansion's grisly secrets, including evidence suggesting ritualistic activities and possible connections to missing children. As morning broke, it became clear that not everyone had made it out alive. Those who did, their names are currently being withheld by law enforcement, are now facing harsh scrutiny from authorities and the public alike. The press has been relentless, with many questioning the sanity and the ethics of the show's production team. Adding to the bizarre nature of this ordeal, the mansion itself seemed to have played a role in the unfolding terror. Nearby eyewitnesses claimed the building pulsed with a life of its own, leaking a dark, viscous substance. Was it the mansion's cursed history coming alive? As the investigation continues, the mansion met a fittingly mysterious end last night. Under the cover of darkness, the structure was demolished without ceremony, leaving behind only a legacy of terror and unanswered questions. Stay tuned for more updates as this chilling story develops.